Alright, hello everybody and welcome back to Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024 on the PlayStation 5 Pro. As of this morning, I'm pretty sure everybody should be able to dive in if you pre-ordered the Aviator, Premium Deluxe, or Deluxe editions of the sim. So, I'm already getting comments about, flying for hours and still not knowing what's going on. Also, some other things that I want to kind of show to you if you run into some weird little oddities as well. So the first part of this stream, we are going to be just kind of showcasing the basics of flying, so that way if you're having troubles doing so, you'll be able to get the basics and get up into the air without worrying about crashing. So that is what we're going to do. Hello Skeleton, Monorific, and Sap, and Alejandro. Hello, hello. Welcome everybody. So we're going to hop into free flight. By the way, if you're on PlayStation and you want to join on in, we'll be in the area for a little bit. But we are on not Southeast Asia servers. We're going to be on West US, as usual. So make sure you're set to West US. And if we go up here into flight conditions, you'll be able to check out the stuff here. Make sure you're set to all players. So just a couple things to check out if you plan on joining with us. I'll keep looking at that from time to time. So we're going to go with the most basic aircraft first, just to kind of get familiar with the flying. And I think a great choice is, of course, going to be the lovely Airbus Beluga X. I'm just kidding, we're not. We're going to go to the 172 here. Hang on, let me get that up here. Here it is. We're going to go with the G1000 variation of it. Of course, if you got the Deluxe edition, you do have the steam gauge variation of the 172 and 152, but we're going to just stick with this one and give it a nice livery here. Let's go for this one. Perfect. Little yellow mustard color. Lovely. So we're going to do this flight. Let's go a little tropical for this flight here, huh? Let's go for this airport right here. So again, if you're on PlayStation and want to fly with us, we're at Mike Yankee Echo Hotel or North Eleuthera Airport on US West servers with all players activated in flight conditions. Perfect. And Doomer, thanks for this. I'm terrible with the helicopter. We'll also showcase the helicopter as well. We'll do both fixed wing and rotorcraft, of course. And the Mr. Dogger, welcome as well. And Dree as well. Simon, hi Cowtown, I'm flying around London at the moment. Very nice. Adept, hello as well. And good morning to you, Wampa John. Very nice to have everybody here. If you're flying, I hope you're having an absolute blast in the sim, even if you're having a bit of trouble flying in the air. So again, this is the Cessna 172, which I highly recommend if you've never flown in a flight sim before. This is a great starting point because it's a very forgiving aircraft. It's not something that's too complicated, and it's a great way just to kind of get used to the sim in general, especially when you want to get into autopilot, which we can showcase that here too. But right now, we're going to just focus solely on the basics of flying in the sim. So in the walk around, we're going to go ahead and get rid of our covers, because if we don't get rid of those, the plane's not going to start, which, hang on. As a matter of fact, let me just showcase this really quick. Let me restart. It's a very key point of flying, because if you spawn cold and dark on the side on a parking area, you will have to take care of it, because if you just hop into the plane with all of it connected still, and we quick start, you'll notice, obviously the engine isn't starting on up. So we're going to hold R1 and down on the D-pad again just to shut everything off. And we will take everything off. So, step one, make sure your pre-flight check is complete, or else you are not getting anywhere immediately. So we'll get rid of the chocks, the covers, and now, if we pop on in here, do R1 and down on the D-pad, everything will start as intended. Clear out this right screen. Again, this is the Cessna 172 with the G1000 Garmin instrument panel set up here. So, obviously the basics are, the left stick is controlling everything on the aircraft. So you can see our elevators are up and down, and left and right are our ailerons, which help us bank left and right. So here, hang on, let me... Oh crap, I won't be able... I'm trying to... Okay, nice. Thanks for breaking my Cessna. Appreciate it. Hold up, I just want to zoom in the camera just a little bit so you can see it up close. Nice. We have a viewer here. Hang on, I need to turn on the nameplates. They're not on. Even though I thought they are. They are on. Why? So the nameplates are not showing multiplayer people for some reason. It's very weird. We noticed that yesterday. But anyways, back to the tutorial here. So left and right on the stick, you'll see we're moving our lovely little ailerons over here. And then up and down is going to be moving our elevator in the back. So that's the easy, just basic controls there. Left stick is controlling everything regarding flight. Your triggers, slap that guy in the face with the rudder there. Triggers left and right are your rudders, and that's how you also taxi on the ground. So if we, hang on, I'll just move a little bit here. So again, the triggers on the ground, left to turn left, right to turn right. And I've seen some people have this, I don't know if it's, hang on, let me test this out really quick. Oh, it's not that, hang on. If you ever get stuck in this situation where it just kind of sticks to a left turn, I've noted, I don't know why it does it. I'm still trying to figure that one out. Oh, hang on. Let's not tip over our plane here. If you ever get stuck in there, just do L1 and the left stick to activate gyroscope. Even if you didn't activate it, which I still think is the kind of reason why if you just accidentally do it and then you leave it there, it can kind of keep the rudder stuck in that position. If you just reset gyroscope, it'll reset the controls there. So again, to recap, left stick is everything. Left, right is your ailerons. Up and down are your elevator in the back. And then, of course, if you use gyroscope controls, same thing. Just get this thing parked on the ground. So if you're using gyroscope, up and down on the controller motion controls, see the elevator's doing its thing. And then left and right, you got the ailerons doing their thing. So, alright, now that we have that all situated for controls, X and circle are going to be the way you increase or decrease your power. So, if we go over here and look at the RPM, I'm holding X, and I'm holding circle. And then you can tap the X and circle button too if you're wanting to do just small incremental changes to your power. Instead of going just from 0 to 100 in seconds. This is great, especially if you're on final and you're trying to land the aircraft, because obviously you don't want to just go from a nice speed to idle too early, or else you'll lose your speed. But okay, so we're going to go ahead and hit R1 and square to release the parking brake. We're going to hold X for a little bit to get that power on up, and we will start moving towards the runway. And Lucas, hello, hi Cow. Did you ever encounter any problems in the King Air 350 when trying to use the Garmin touchscreen? It wasn't responsive at all and eventually crashed. That's the other thing I want to do too with this stream is if you guys have run into some weird things, we can see if it's just a glitch going on or something else. We can check it out. So I'm going to add that to the list. Very nice, great pass. Still don't know why multiplayer players aren't showing up as nameplates. Let me just toggle it on and off really quick and see. Oh, now it's... Why was it off? What in the world? Wait. Was I somewhere else? Oh, what? When did they make two separate changes to that? Because normally it was just all in one. It would do so. That's pretty cool. So if you don't want multiplayer name tags on, you don't have to. You can just keep the AI traffic. There's no way that was always like that. I always remember just hitting one button and it was doing it for everything. So now let me see that F-18. It's FMJ. There we go. That is so weird. But cool. There we go. That's situated. Alright, let me catch back up here. What airport again and why? This is the lovely airport of Mike Yankee Echo Hotel. MYEH. Of North Eleuthera. We're on US West servers and all players. And if you're set to that as well, you will see everybody else. I'm still waiting for this game, only December 8th. We're almost there, Adapt. Almost there. Evening Cowtown from the UK. I played a bit this morning, crashed a helicopter from my local hospital, as it has... heck? I don't know what that means. Helipad. Oh, okay, I got... there we... I was like, what's going on? Hello, Norfolk. And Omid, welcome as well. I have a question, please. I've seen some videos that you can configure dead zones in the controllers. Is that true? My DualSense has a drift problem. Can I adjust? So, okay. Is it like a legitimate drift problem in the analog sticks? Or are you just saying that because the plane... Like here, if we go down this runway, I'm not hitting anything. You'll see that the plane's going to the left. That's normal. If that's what you're talking about regarding that, you need to put in some right or left rudder input, depending on what wind's doing. Even if there's no wind, it'll be happening the same way. You're having to maintain it with using the rudder. And... there we go. I'm going to go ahead and pretend that wasn't happening. But yeah, if there is like a legitimate drifting going on regarding in your controls, especially in the analog sticks, you should... I haven't really messed with this personally, but you should be able to go to controls, hit this little cog icon, hardware settings, and then select an analog stick, and then that is where you can adjust the dead zone, if you so choose. And that's how you do that. So again, I'll just re-show it again just so you can see it. And there's NY, very nice. So again, you go to settings, controls, just hit right on the D-pad right next to the device list name up there in the top left. You'll hit the cog icon, hardware settings, and then from there you can select the analog sticks for left and right on the left stick, left and right on the right stick. Click on that, right on the D-pad, and that's how you can get to sensitivity, dead zone, and all that good stuff. So there's that. Alright, so... oh, look at that, another person! Hello, Simbrack. Very nice. Welcome, everybody. So, alright, once you're lined up with the runway, you're going to want to use down on the D-pad to get some flaps in there. Because, I mean, you can take off if it's a really long runway. You'll have enough air going under the wing to lift you off. But especially on shorter runways, no matter what airplane you're using, you're going to want to use some flaps. So, I always do one notch with a Cessna 172. It's not a heavy one. You can always go for two if you really want to. But we're going to go for one notch. Which, again, flaps are up and down on the D-pad. Up to raise it, and down to lower it. So we'll stick with that one notch of flaps. Another thing I like to do sometimes too, if it's a really short runway, I'll have the parking brake engaged. I'll have the engine go to its full power already, and then release the brakes. But this is a long enough runway for a 172, we're not having to worry about that. So we're going to bring this to idle, which is about 600 RPM. Release the parking brakes, and we will just go down the runway. So again, the plane will go left or right of the runway, You'll want to put in a little left rudder to maintain the center of the runway. And then down there you can see our numbers going up. That is our airspeed. Once we reach 55 knots, we can pull back gently, miss the King Air, and get up into the air. So the other thing that you're wanting to pay attention to, let me trim this out just a bit so I can zoom in. The other thing you're wanting to maintain, see the 5 and 10 degrees going on when you're climbing? 10 degrees is a good starting point here. It is very windy here, or the wake turbulence from the F-18 is causing chaos. Anyways, so 10 degrees is a great pitch, because if you go too far, because I was seeing people talking about this yesterday, if you go too far and you keep pitching the nose up, you'll see that our speed is going down. Because now the plane is having trouble keeping up with the angle of attack we have, and if we keep holding this pitch, we're eventually going to stall once we reach the red. So 10 degrees is a great area to be at when you're taking off in the 172. Obviously different planes have different things they can do, like if you're in a fighter jet, you can yank that thing straight on up in the air and get to 10,000 feet within seconds. But for this, we're going to just stick to around here. And then the same goes for if you're descending. You don't want to go too far, because one, you'll start overstressing the aircraft by overspeeding. So when you're descending, you want to keep it kind of controlled. And then also when you're descending, you want to bring the power back, because obviously you're going to be gaining airspeed as you're descending back to the ground. Alright, hang on, let me get him out of here. There's no terrain, thank you. You can leave me alone. Everything's fine. Why are we're not even sinking? Thank you. Goodness gracious. So yeah, again, don't pitch too high. You'll get the stall horn warning, and you'll stall the aircraft. And then when you're trying to land in an airport, don't be diving the aircraft with full speed. You'll overstress the aircraft and overspeed it. So we'll dive back into that once we go on final. So the other thing that's very handy is, I kind of pitched it myself already with trim. But you'll notice when you take off with an aircraft, it'll either go nose down or it'll go nose up without you controlling anything. So if you're wanting to fly level without autopilot, we'll get to autopilot here a little bit later. So you'll see the nose continues to pitch down. So you can go inside the aircraft and do the pitch trim yourself, or you can use holding R1, the right bumper, and then the right stick up and down to pitch trim as well. So if you hold R1 and go down with the analog stick, you'll see our pitch trim brings the nose up, and then R1 with the analog stick down, our pitch trim will bring the nose down. So let's try to get this thing nice and level here as we get nice and low to the water. So the goal is to get it right around here, where you have the horizon just above your panel here in the cockpit. Another way to see if you're level. We're still descending a little bit. We'll bring that up just a tad bit more. You'll see here we have an indicator of how much we're descending. So right now we're level because it's not giving us any number. If we bring it up a little bit, you'll notice we have a number. So that's indicating that if we would keep this pitch, we would be going up 200 feet per minute. Or if it goes below that, it'll show the same thing of 150, 200 feet per minute on a descent. And that's how you can level out your aircraft and do a nice little low flight over the water in the Bahamas if you so choose. I heard a King Air. Alright, so let me catch up with chat here, and also let me write down some things as well. That way we don't forget it. So, King Air 350, Garmin touchscreen not doing anything. And let's see here, because I'm probably far behind here. And then we already did the dead zone, fantastic. Hey, Captain, I played the sim on PS5 Pro and it's very impressive. Love it. That's awesome, Leroy. Glad you're having a great time with it. Buzzing you, Cowtown. I see that, FMJ. Question, how do we swap sticks around? You mentioned you could download 370 gigabytes of assets to save internet usage. Where is it? I can't find it. I don't believe that's a thing in this build currently. I'll look again, see if anything changed, but I wasn't seeing it in my early access. It might be something we see on the 8th of December when we get another update to activate it. We'll see, though. But Jason with the $9.99 super chat. Oh my goodness. Is the PS5 version compatible with Xbox and PC crossplay? No, it is not. PlayStation is on its own servers. I don't know why you keep saying don't sync. We're not syncing. Go away. Oh my goodness. We're literally climbing. There. You happy now? Alright, but yes, thank you so much, Jason. Very much appreciate that $9.99. That is just incredible. I'm glad you enjoy the content enough to do that. That's so cool. But yeah, PS5 not crossplay with Xbox or PC. Hey there, just have my private pilot's license. I have a question. Is there any way that I can rewatch a landing on free flight? No, the replay mode is not here in this build currently, which is a good thing. It needs work, and hopefully it'll come back much better. So, no replay at the moment. Is the XB1 sound? Probably not, because I don't think it's supposed to be here. Morning, Cow. Get much snow in your neck of the wood? Yes, I actually just shoveled some snow before I started the stream. It was lovely. Hello from Egypt. Happy to have you here. Hakam? Tarek. Hello from Egypt. Happy to have you here. Flew a couple of hours. The sim seems to feel like it's running at a perfectly paced 30 frames. I still feel like it's hard to me, but I don't know. But either way, I'm glad you've been enjoying it. Guzzy? Gussie? Oh, man. Okay. Well, I'm glad you're enjoying it. Jim, hi, Cowtown. Thanks for your continued streams and patience with all us viewers. No problem at all. Can you download the streamed assets? I'll showcase that. It's not in this current build. There might be a day 1 patch for the official release. We'll see. I'm sure it's not too far away, though. No need to worry. I'm here in the stream again today. Happy early access day to many of us. Absolutely, GSR. Hopefully you're having a great time. Cooper, hey Tim, I've been having a blast in the training modules, and it's so good performing on the Pro. That's awesome. Glad you're enjoying it, Cooper. Pre-ordered the standard edition. Nice, Vanessa. Not too much longer to wait. Do you feel the haptic feedback on the controller? I think so. I think it does a good job of that, especially with the triggers. Hello, Adam. Can't wait to start playing on Monday. Nice. And Simon, okay, gotcha. Been playing for a couple hours today. I'm struggling big time with landing. All right, here, we'll get to that here shortly. Good morning. I slept like crap. Oh no, Splon. Hopefully Flight Sim can help out. It's great to see other players in the server. Lonely beta. Yep. By the way, where is everybody at? Oh, there they all are. Hello. It's great seeing everybody on the PlayStation. Also, the rolling cache does not appear in today's build. I mean, again, that's not something I've ever changed. Everything that you see gameplay-wise from me on PC, Xbox, or PlayStation, I've never touched the rolling cache once. I never saw the reason to. Hello, Robert. Everything's going great. We're not talking about PS5 recording. There is a built-in recording system that's in the sim where you can look back at your replays and not just what you saw already. It's just not in the PlayStation build. Hi, Cow and all. Does anyone have screen flickering on the regular PS5? Hopefully somebody will be able to answer that. No A350 or A340 in the PS5. Hello, CJ's been loving the sim. Did you know a landing is basically a controlled crash? In all my flights, I've been able to nail 50% of that. Very nice, CJ's. Oh, the T-38 has arrived? We'll have to check that out. Playing on the standard PS5 with T-Mobile hotspot, and it's doing fine. Oh, nice, Splon. That's great. I've spent 8 hours on it. Nice sim racing. And can't wait for the standard. Got no school on that day too. Nice, Dree. Not much longer to wait. And Jason, go fly through the snow. It really shows. Oh, we've flown through the snow before, Jason. Jason, did you... Excuse me? Did you just super chat again? Thank you so much, Jason. I was like, wait a minute. This seems like the same name we just looked at. But yeah, we'll hop over there. I'm just going to kind of loop around here. We're going to showcase autopilot really quick, and then a landing, and then we kind of dive around a little bit here. Hi, Cowtown. Monday can't come soon enough. Absolutely, Paul. Welcome to the stream. Happy to have everybody here. Thanks for stopping on by. So, alright, what we're going to do next, but again, Jason, $15 a super chat. Are you kidding me? Thank you so very much. That's just incredible and very much appreciate it. Everything that comes from the channel pretty much goes back into the channel. So, very much appreciate it. So what we're going to do next is autopilot. Obviously, each plane is different. They're not all going to be the same. But let's say we want 1,000 feet altitude here. So you can use the analog stick, the right one, to do things faster. Or you can use the triggers to go by one. So we're going to set this to 1,000. The smaller dial is by 100 feet. And then the bigger dial is for per 1,000 intervals. So perfect. We got 1,000 feet here. We're going to click on our heading. Click X again. And you'll see it'll adjust the heading to our current heading. And we'll hit autopilot. And we will also hit heading mode. So I'm going to bail out of gyroscope. Oh, I actually had it on. Never mind. And now the airplane is going to get to 1,000 feet. Oh, there's the Chinook. How's that look? How's the LOD looking, by the way? Oh, it's looking nice. But oh, anyways, sorry. So, what we did with the autopilot, set an altitude of 1,000 feet, set our heading to our current heading, turned on autopilot, and turned on heading mode. The plane now got to our 1,000 feet. It'll hold that altitude automatically, and we're done. It's as simple as that. If we had a flight plan, we'd be able to hit nav mode. I'll dive into that a little bit later on, but we don't need it currently. So let's say you wanted to change your altitude. You can always do flight level change. I always do it this way with vertical speed. So let's say we want to go down to 500 feet. We'll select our altitude at 500. You'll see we have it set on our screen. It was flashing for a bit. We'll hit vertical speed. Nose down. We'll just do 500 feet per minute. And in doing so, we're going to bring our power back. Because, of course, descending, you will gain airspeed. We don't want to overspeed. And what will end up happening is once the aircraft reaches 500 feet, it'll automatically go back into altitude hold mode and continue flying this heading at 500 feet for as long as the plane has fuel in it. One question, how do I answer the ATS? They keep asking me to confirm as I'm leaving airports. So, for that, you will hit... Oh, there is a Chinook nose diving into the ground. You'll hit R1 in the left stick to bring up your cursor, and it'll open up the toolbar. From here, you'll open the Communications tab, which this is where you will talk to ATC. In career mode, you won't have to do this. You'll be able to just hit left on the D-pad to do all the ATC stuff, but in free flight, this is where you would be responding to ATC, getting clearance for taxiing, takeoffs and landings, and all that. So that's where you get the ATC window at. So it's R1 and the left click stick. We'll open up cursor mode, you'll go to the communication tab, and that is your ATC window. And you can see here, we have now reached our 500 feet. The aircraft is in altitude hold mode and still holding our heading mode, which we're going to go ahead and turn to the left a bit. So we'll head back to the heading dial, bring it over to the left, and you'll notice our plane does everything on its own, and it will now meet up with our new heading of 123 degrees. You'll also notice if you don't have enough power and you're holding an altitude, you can see our plane is kind of struggling. It's nose up, it's trying to maintain that altitude, but we don't have enough power. You could probably go away with it, but it's not recommended. So we're going to add a little bit of power, and in doing so, you'll notice our nose will start to pitch down, because now the plane isn't trying to fight with maintaining that altitude of 500 feet. Because now you can actually see the horizon, because before we saw just sky, which you don't want to see that. It's not going to end well. It will lead you to a stall eventually. So we'll bring our RPM back down to, let's do 2300 RPM. That'll be perfect. And we'll bring up the EFB, find that airport that we took off from, and we will go for a landing. Where, oh, going the wrong way here, hang on. Let's go ahead and turn that to about 345 degrees. Slow down my camera here. I hear the Chinook. And the King Air. Very nice. Graceful, that King Air. I know there's somebody else around here. Oh, there's New York. What are you doing over there, New York? It's unbelievable. I love how they did multiplayer in this sim where you're actually hearing the other aircraft and I mean, it's great. Oh. I need to turn off the ghosting effect there. But alright, let's head back to that airport and we'll get into a landing. There is no performance mode, no. No, again, using the replay, like, okay, using this is not going to help because you're only going to be seeing what you've already seen. The in-sim replay mode lets you have different angles. So, like, oh shoot, I didn't mean to do that. Did not want slew mode. Like, let's say you wanted to record your landing and then see it from showcase camera. You'd be able to have all these things and repeat what you just did. Using the PlayStation recording, you're just going to see what you already saw because it's recording what you are looking at. That's not going to help with recording. I had a problem in the beginning where the sim didn't show the visuals like the directions I had to fly. Reboot fixed it. Also, I bet people would love to find the toggle to show the name of each instrument. It's off by default. Even with all assists on, because when you boot up the sim, it should have that all on. Because that's the first thing it asks, because you can have limited amount of assists, or you can have all of them on. Which, all of that's just under assistances, with visual. And then over in the general settings, and flight interface, you can have all these on as well. But I'm pretty sure this is all set to default if you have everything on. Could be wrong, but that's where you find it for markers. And then you can also have instrument name tooltips pop up and description tooltips, which I know those are default because I don't change that. But yeah. Because I don't turn that on. That's just how it's default set to. Just finished my first 3 hours on Flight Sim on a regular PS5. It's amazing. Thanks again. That's awesome, DH. So glad you're enjoying it. That's great to hear. And it's out, Admiral, absolutely. And Leroy, we'll get to the T-38 here shortly. Again, this isn't going to be a full-on normal stream, especially since people are flying with me. We're not going to be jumping between things as quickly as we normally do. So just keep that in mind. We'll get to that stuff for sure. GSR, I mean, if you're brand new and you're really worried about it, it's probably worth getting the highest edition in, you know, insurance for sure, just to kind of avoid some pain in the future. And then as you get more familiar to flying and not worrying about crashing, I always go for the lowest one. Hey, Heisenberg. And you are welcome, Sim. How do you make it click around the instrument buttons and not use the dot? Are you talking about this? Hang on. I'm assuming you're talking about this white dot in free look. This. Where that's always on the screen. Because yeah, you can just turn that off in general, flight interface, and then show white dot in free look. I always have that turned off because I don't want that on my screen. And it still works the same. You can use L1 and the left stick to look around. You can also hold R1, or no, hang on, oh, I just turned off autopilot, hang on. That's okay, hang on. L1 and up and down on the D-pad to have quick views. If you go back or down D-pad in L1, you get these up-close images as well of the cockpit. But yep, and then you can interact with the cockpit without the white dot on the screen. You can of course use the cursor as well if you so choose, and you can plug in a mouse as well and interact with the cockpit and the sim itself. Alright, so back to the training part of our adventure here. For landing, we're going to go ahead and bring this power back, because obviously you want to go slower. You're not wanting to go full power on this. We're going to go ahead and idle this out because we're a little off-center here. And once we get to about 85, 80 knots, we're going to get our first notch of flaps in here. I'm going to switch to gyroscope controls. Highly recommend using that if you haven't yet. It makes flying so much more enjoyable. Alright, so down on the D-pad, we're going to get our first set of flaps. Once you do that, you'll start gaining some altitude, just for the fact that more air is flowing under the wing and pushing you up. We're still idle for now. I'm going to put a little bit of power in here so we don't... I mean, we're not close to stalling. But just to have a little safety here, we're going to run into a bit of turbulence over the trees. A little bit, I mean a lot of... Oh my goodness. Oof. That was bumpy there. And we're going to stick with that one notch of flaps. It's a long runway, not really too picky about it. And we're just going to slowly bring things down. That's the key to all of this with flying. You're not needing to use like aggressive movements on the flight stick or the gyroscope controls. Everything's about nice, graceful movements with flying. And that's how you get nice, smooth touchdowns. We were a little off-center there. Because again, if you end up using really fast movements, I'll kind of showcase that here really quick. I didn't mean to take off so early there. I'm going to turn off gyroscopes. So if you go really fast, you're going to have... I mean, it's not as aggressive in a Cessna 172, but it'll still lead you to issues. Because doing these moves and, you know, reacting really quick, you're going to run out of airspeed and crash the plane. You're just wanting to do nice, smooth movements. Like I'm barely moving the stick to the left, especially when you're turning. You're not having to hold the left stick. Once you have a bank going on, the aircraft will continue to turn just on its own. Here, hang on, let me... Hold on. I just want to get away from the trees here so we're less bumpy. So we'll level out. Again, just barely moving the left stick. Same goes for gyroscope, because if you just go crazy with the gyroscope, you're going to run into a lot of, you know, it's just, you don't need to do that. You're just barely moving things. And then if we keep this bank here, you'll see the plane will continue to turn left. Obviously, situations will be different if it's a windy area or anything like that, but for the most part, that's how you make a turn. You're not having to put any other input in there. The bank will keep you turning until you level the aircraft back out. Which again, you just do those nice subtle movements on the flight stick or the gyroscope controls. So we're going to head back to the airport, do one more landing here. I'll catch back up with chat. Is there a way to change the FOV? I mean, you can. I mean, there's not like an FOV setting per se, but if you're really wanting to change things, mouse wheel will change the camera angle, or you can come here. Hang on. Why is it doing this? You can change the zoom level here if you so choose, but just know when you reset the camera, it'll reset that as well. But yeah, so again, if you have a mouse connected to the PlayStation, the mouse wheel will do that zoom level. And of course, if you really wanted to, you could set up a keybind to do it as well with the controller. So we'll do one more landing here. Hey Kyle! Able to fly through Istanbul today? We can always head to Istanbul. And Admiral, yes, these are real players that you're seeing around here. They're all hanging out at the airport. We'll meet up with them here once we're on the ground. But those are your real players. There is multiplayer. There was always going to be multiplayer. Controller settings in Microsoft Flight Sim. I want to change the buttons like this. R2 throttle. I still would not use the triggers. That just doesn't sound very enjoyable, but you do you. Which again, to do that, you'll just go to controls. Because it just does not sound enjoyable, but go to power management, throttle, and just switch out the existing buttons, which should be somewhere down here. Decrease and increase throttle. Here you would switch it to your triggers. You're just, I mean, I wouldn't recommend it because you're just going to run into a bunch of issues. You won't be able to zoom in. I mean, you will be, but I mean, it's up to you. I'm just saying it sounds like it's gonna be a pain. So there's throttle, and then of course with the rudder, you are able to. Hang on, let me get back out of this. Nope, that's not what I meant to hit. And here you'll just type in rudder in the search bar. And scroll on down to rudder axis left and right, and then that's where you would switch it to the bumpers. Still wouldn't recommend it, but that's the perks of Flight Sim. You can do it to whatever you feel more comfortable with, and hopefully it works out for you. Holy crap. Glamster with the CHF of 10. Just want to say thank you. You are very welcome. And thank you for the super chat. Glad you're enjoying the content enough to do that. Very much appreciate it. And this is the PS5 Pro. I'm trying to catch up with everybody. I'm sorry I'm taking so long to look at that. I apologize. I'm not trying to. Alright, hang on, I'm going to go on this landing again, so we're idle already. We're going to bring that airspeed back, get to about 80 knots to bring in our first notch of flaps. Again, flying with a gyroscope that's built into the DualSense controller. You toggle that with L1 and the left stick. We're going to run into that really turbulent air over here on final. Want to be a little bit higher from the trees so we don't deal with it as much. Putting a little bit of power. Stay around the 65, 70 knot range that we see on the speed tape there on the left. And it's all about just gently let the plane just lower itself. Don't force it down onto the ground. Because as you get lower airspeed, obviously you'll start dropping. And there you go. Nice little smooth landing in there just before the stall horn. Or right as the stall horn comes in. Hey, look at this. Oh! That looked, I was just about to say, oh, the C-17's here, and then gone. Oh, that's why. Let's see. It actually looks good. The LOD's not broken on it. Maybe I'm just getting my hopes up here. And then, of course, square is your brakes. You just hold that. We'll put the parking brake on here. We'll shut off the plane with R1 and down on the D-pad. I was totally hitting square and down. L1 and circle to get out of the plane, and then see the C-17 take off here. Yeah, the LOD is fixed here. It doesn't have the engine covers and crap on it. Uh-oh, audio's a bit weird though, I don't know what I'm hearing. Look at it! Oh, it's not broken! That's awesome! Look at that! That's the first time we've seen the C-17 in multiplayer not look just horrendous. Very nice. That is so cool. That looked awesome, by the way. So, I just thought about this. For those of you wanting like the slider, let me see something real quick. Might be able to get a good button layout for it. Just need to figure out what it's labeled as in here. Hang on. I need to find this really quick because I think we can use the same button that the photo mode uses and showcase camera to have it to where if you're wanting to change your FOV in the cockpit, you'll be able to do it really easily from the controller. So let's see if we can find this out really quick. Cockpit zoom access. Wait, does it already... Hang on, let me see if it does it in here already. That'd be crazy if it does. No, okay, it doesn't. Perfect. So let's just try that out. Oop, not main menu. Let's see if we can't give you a good option here. And then you can just copy it as well. Let's try it on this here. We'll do that. I don't know if that'll work. We'll see. Okay, I saw it do it. Oh, no. Let's just do it on the stick. Yes. And then we'll check out the C-17 coming by. Hold on. Let's do it with a stick instead of that. That was dumb of me to put it on the triggers. I mean, I'm sure there's another button. I'll look at it a bit later. But we'll just stick with the one that we're looking at here. So, triangle and analog stick? This might work out. Hang on, let's see. So the C-17's audio is a bit broken, because now I don't have any audio from it. But I'm just glad it looks great. Oh, there it is. It's back. Nice. It's not flying around with the covers on anymore. Just a low. Look at that. Nice. I don't know if the livery doesn't look right though, but that's okay. As long as the model of the aircraft looks good, I'm happy with it. But all right, let's see. Triangle and right. Oh wait, that's not gonna. Hang on, left stick. I'm gonna figure this out, folks. I'm gonna give you a good tip on this if you want to change the zoom with the gyros or the controller. Completely, I don't know why I blanked on the right stick being for that. We're gonna go ahead and change that. Alright, camera zoom axis, left stick. Yeah, there we go. Does that work for you guys? So now I'm just holding triangle and then the left. Okay, maybe. See, this is. Oh, crap. That's the control. I don't know why I forgot about it again. Oh, the parachute does not animate in multiplayer. That is pretty hilarious. I don't know how you're flying there, Sim, but maybe it's just a really short load distance. Nope, it's just not showing the parachute out. Crap, man. It's gotta be. Well, the triggers won't work either because of. I'll have to think about it. Because everything I'm trying to think of is not working out the way I want it to. I mean, if you don't... Ooh, you know... Oh. Maybe. I think I've said this like 5 times now. This will be my last attempt. Because, yeah, that's not going to work because you're just going to interfere with your flying then. So let me clear this out. Unbind. Oh, that's photo mode. Lockable controls can be locked, unlocked. Oh. Oh, here. We're going to do... Does this do anything? What is the other button? Oh, crap. Triangle and left. And triangle and right on the D-pad. I think we found it, everybody, because this shouldn't interfere with anything. Yeah, there we go. So I'm just holding triangle and then right on the D-pad to zoom in, left on the D-pad to zoom out. So if you're really wanting to change your field of view for a little bit, you can do that and then zoom in on everything. Nice. I knew I'd get there eventually, folks. So there we go. I'll show it again. Go to settings. Controls, search zoom, and then triangle left on D-pad to unzoom, triangle right to zoom in. Boom. Done. We got it under control here, folks. Alright, so we're going to head to Istanbul, folks, if you want to fly with us still. Going to Istanbul. And apparently in the T-38, that has just randomly shown up. And hopefully the Cessna 172 flight kind of gives you a basic understanding of what you're needing to do. I don't think I have the T-38. Is it in the marketplace? I'll check it again, but... Yeah, I don't have that. I'm pretty sure the Boom Supersonic and T-38 shouldn't be here just yet. Because based off of what I received, the Boom Supersonic and T-38 is available for all players on December 8th, is what was written. So, I don't have it, and I don't think anybody's supposed to have it, just like we're not supposed to have the Boom yet. which is why we don't have the audio for it. Alright, let me catch up with chat here. Hey Cowtown buddy, flew today a few hours on the standard PS5 and I'm so amazed since it's my first flight sim. I really need the training scenes, but I'm loving it. Thanks for all your streams. Steel Bean, glad you're enjoying it. That is awesome to hear. Let me just pop into something. Well, oh, the King Air. I want to see if there's anything broken with that or anything out of the ordinary. Because again, if there's some things you have questions about or things that you've run into, we'll check it out, see if we can replicate it, and go from that. Istanbul. Every time I think of Istanbul, I think of Driver 3. Am I not? There it is. I knew I was in the general. Oh, there's a handcrafted. No. It's just a POI. I was about to say handcrafted airport in Istanbul. All right, let me catch back up with everybody. 218 people here. I still can't believe the numbers. Like it's insane. Especially when my streams I was so used to like 20 people before Flight Sim was a thing. Performance looks really good. Would you say it performs better on the PS5 than Xbox? Again, I always say, you know, especially on the Pro, it's a year younger, or 5 years younger of a console, 4 years. It's a newer piece of hardware. So yes. But the Xbox side of things have been seeing great improvements as well through Sim Update 4. So for those of you playing on the Xbox, you should be seeing some great improvements when the Sim Update comes out. If you start changing things, you might bind the throttle. I mean, yeah, that's the other thing too, Omar. That's kind of why I was like, you know, it goes to a rabbit hole when you start changing existing buttons. Tim, when not using gyro, your left thumb is on the left side. Yeah, this is probably all about the zoom in stuff. We got there. So, I mean, that's how you can zoom in to check the EFB. And then if you want to check the EFB as well, you can make it a screen on your screen where you can have it small, medium, or large on the EFB. You can change that in the bottom left. You can also change the orientation, so if you want it in landscape mode, you can do that. And that's how you can look at the EFB. And then now, of course, with our brand new button, I don't think this has the EFB in the cockpit. It does not. But yeah, triangle right on the... Oh, that's actually... I'm happy with that. That's a great setup right here. That's going to be handy. I love it. We got there eventually, folks. Hey, John, welcome to the stream. Can someone tell me how to... Okay, we already did that. Perfect. I wonder if the Microsoft Flight Sim on the PS5 or PSVR 2 headset is going to be supported with a free update in 2026. Good morning to you, Aaron. When is Sim Update 4 coming out? There is no release date to it. I'm guessing, or I'm speculating, December 8th will be the day. We'll see. But yeah, that's my guess. December 8th. But again, that's not confirmed. That's just me. Just want to put that out there. Don't get mad at Asobo if it doesn't happen. What does the touchpad do? You can do whatever you want with the touchpad. Honestly, you can make the touchpad the zoom as well. Because right now it's set for throttle if we go left or right. No, I kind of like where it is on the triangle. Yeah, I'm going to keep it there, honestly. And Paul, thank you for becoming a member. Very much appreciate that. Glad you've enjoyed the content enough to do that. I'm going to start going into doing some more member streams, you know, kind of randomly at night. Won't be anything too crazy, but there's so many of you now. I want to kind of show my thanks for all the members out there. But alright, let's start this thing on up and see if we have any issues with the... Because are these touchscreens? I mean, they must be, since there's no buttons around. Because I know you control stuff down here, too, but they're all in-op, so... it doesn't make a difference. So we'll just boot this up and see what's going on. Oh, oh man, it's yesterday all over again. I'm so far behind. I'm so sorry for taking so long to get to you guys. I'm getting there. I'm trying. Just got me a $900 OLED monitor. I get on the 10th. Then I'm gonna buy this game on PS5 Pro and have the greatest experience ever. I can't wait. Nice, Mickey. That is going to be fantastic. PS5 servers off? I don't believe so. Is anybody following us just yet? Yep, there's FMJ and TX. Oh, we got more people here. Nice. Hello. But no, multiplayer servers are definitely not off. Alright, let's check out the supposed... I think I know what you're doing. You're trying to click on stuff from here. You need the cursor to interact with touchscreens. So R1 and left. And that's how you interact with the touchscreens. That's with any plane regarding these screens. You can't just click on this with the basic... Like you can't, you know, for switches and stuff. Where you can just hit X and do it from wherever. Touchscreens, you want the cursor on in order to interact with it. So let's split the screen. Zoom out. Get weather. So yeah, I'm assuming that's what you were doing, was just trying to click on it without the cursor, and that's what's happening. Because the reason being is to avoid you from accidentally pushing buttons. Because when you're doing stuff with this, and you hit X, you're not actually interacting with your throttle controls or anything like that. Since the touchscreens require the cursor, that helps avoid you from accidentally doing something in your aircraft or anything like that. So that is why the touchscreens were not working. You just need to do R1, left click on the left stick, and get the cursor mode open, and that's how you can interact with the touchscreens on the King Air and any other aircraft that has touchscreens as well. But cool. Alright, let me catch up with chat a little bit more here. I'm adulting through the workday first. Hopefully get there soon, GSR. But again, that's not zooming in. That's just moving around the cockpit. If people don't want to move around, they want to just do it, and we got that going on now. I'm sure those comments were there before we got it. Let's see here. Oh, Leroy with 10 gifted memberships. Thank you so much. We got Bell, Flex, Jagon, Zenzati, Inuwu, North, Deb Ray, Vega, Nova, and Aussie. All getting a gifted membership from Leroy. Thank you so much for the 10 gifted. That is very kind of you. Thank you so much, Leroy. Let's see here. I mean, again, I really don't see what the point of changing the rolling cache is. I mean, I've played the sim for a year now, never changed it once on anything, and yeah, it just never was a thing I was ever worried about, because the sim always performed and looked great. But if you really wanted to change it, maybe they'll bring it at some point. But yeah, still, I don't see it what the point of it is. Never changed it once. And not weird at all. Happy to have you here, Monorific. And yes, you can change time or speed up time with sim rate if you so choose. Just go to those settings that we were at, click on the search, type sim rate, and then set a keybind for increase and decrease sim rate. Oh, it's Paul as well. Nice. Hello, everybody. Man, everybody's here. I love it. This is probably the most we've ever had. Got Splawn here, New York. So we got. Ooh, look at everybody. Hello. This is definitely a record for amount of people flying with us. That's awesome. How do you turn on the AI voice? What do you mean by that? For ATC communications? If that's what you're meaning, you go to Settings, General. Is it under Assistances? It should be. All the way at the bottom, AI radio communications with ATC. That's where you can toggle that on, and they will take care of everything for you there. Hey, Real MC! Yeah, we're back on the PS5 and things are popping off. Look at everybody here. Hang on, let's watch this diamond take off. We'll actually probably pass the diamond because I think the King Air is going to be a little... Yep, the King Air is definitely going to be faster than the diamond. Excuse us. Oh, somebody pulled back way too fast there. I saw that tail strike. Again, you're wanting to make sure that you are just gradually moving the stick. You don't want to go too crazy on that. You can also trim out your aircraft where it'll kind of take off on its own if you so choose. Can't wait to play later for the first time. Nice, MC. You're going to have a blast. Gonna bring that power back. Oh, that looks so cool. Hello, everybody. Yeah, we've never had this many people on a stream before. That looks awesome. That's so nice. Oh, my. Oh, it's the T-38. Yeah, it's funny how some people have it and other people don't. I don't get it. Maybe it's in the My Library and just wasn't installed or something. But again, I'm pretty sure it's just not really supposed to be there just yet. Oh, hang on, I'm trying to read chat here. How many liveries come with a 737 and A310? 737 has about 7 of them. And then the A320 has a decent amount as well. I can always showcase that when we're back in the menus here. And nice 6348. How much are the upgrades in the marketplace to better editions? It's just... It's kind of hard to explain because for some reason it's a little bit more pricey than the original price was for some reason. I'm not really sure why that's the case. And hello, Taze. I'm so confused. How do I change altitude on free flight if I want to do landing in the airport? I'm not sure what you mean by that, Joe. You just lower the pitch of the aircraft to descend? If we're talking about something else? Okay. Where did I just... Okay, there we go. I'm almost here now. Hello, Countdown. Finally I bought, but have to learn. And Kurosh? You're gonna have a fantastic time. Don't be too worried or overwhelmed by everything. Just have fun with the sim and just slowly get used to everything. Gonna get a PS5 Pro and get the game soon. Very nice, Defender. I don't have the T-38. Just got permission to buy the sim on PS5. Should I buy it? And what version? I'm personally considering Premium Deluxe, but I'm not sure. The Green Gamer, very nice. It's well worth the money. But I mean, if you're not too picky, you can always go Standard Edition and upgrade later or anything like that. I always purchase the Premium Deluxe up until the PlayStation 1, where I got it for free, thanks to Xbox, by the way. Again, I don't know if I have to keep saying it now that it's out or whatnot, but I'll just, whatever. Anyways, it's really all just dependent on what you're looking for from the plane list. The Standard Edition comes with a lot of great planes, and then if you want to upgrade down the road, you can do so. And Ren, I don't know if I'm the only one with this problem, but my sound in-game sounds really crackly and glitched. Do any of you know how to fix this? That sounded awesome. Was that the T-38? And hello, Dirty. Hello. And I just use a 1080p monitor for myself. Military jets don't have any weapons on it. Just the A-10 with the gun in the front, but they're not usable. My daughter would love to see the Sphere in Las Vegas if you could do a flyover. Dead, we will hop over to Las Vegas after this. Why is there no liveries for sale in the marketplace? Because there's no third-party stuff in the marketplace right away. Hey, Tootsie Box. How you can update your AirAct to the last one to fly approaches. I don't know what that means by updating to the last one. I get off work in a few hours. Very nice, Brendan. Very nice. Well, yeah, because I don't have the T-38. That's why it's not showing the right plane. Riding in a real 737 now, and here I am watching. Oh, very nice, Silver. Very nice. Never tried Flight Sim is a dummy mode in my... So there's a lot of assists that you can have on Tia Tulu. I don't know why our screen's just reset there. But yeah, there's a lot of assists to help you out, especially if you're not familiar with anything regarding aviation or flight sims. So those will help you out for sure. Yep, there's a quick start. It's R1 and down on the D-pad. You just tap both those buttons at the same time and you will be starting on up. Been on all day, but I've not seen other planes. What am I doing wrong? So once we're out of this, once we land here, we'll go into the menus and then I'll showcase what you need to see or check. And the airport we're at is Lima Tango Bravo Alpha, LTBA. By the way, you wanted to see... Oh, there's somebody in the Boom Supersonic over there, the Wrath. There's everybody here. This is awesome. Do I have a beta code for the Switch? I do not. Oh, quit resetting my chat, YouTube. It's alright, teacher, not too much longer to wait. Can you go to airport VQPR, Victor Quebec Papa Romeo, and try and land at that airport? It's supposed to be the hardest airport to land. I will add it to the list. So oh crap, where is it now? Get some flaps going. VQPR. Is that multiplayer? It is walled, yes. Also, how do I get these maps as I've no idea where I'm flying? So you open up the EFB with R1 and left click. You can open up the EFB. And then you can change to satellite view from the map settings setting here. Where you have default, which I think is what it looks like. Default. Based off the name. If I remember. Terrain and then satellite view on the EFB. Who is that? Was that New York that I was hearing? It sounds great, whatever it is. It's so cool seeing all the names at the airport. Love it. How hard is this game for a new player? As I said, Slam, you know, it's something that is as easy or as difficult as you want it to be with the assists. So if you're absolutely unfamiliar with everything, the assists will help out, make it a enjoyable experience, even if you know nothing about aviation or flying in a sim. Let me get this landing in here, and then we'll continue catching up with chat. little low here, because those pappy lights, those 4 red lights, those are what those are called. You want 2 white and 2 red, like that. That's how you know you're in the glide slope. If it's full white, you're too high. If it's too full red, you're too low. Hey, the boom super... Hey! I like how I hear the... Oh. So I hear the boom supersonic audio outside. Maybe they fixed it. Because it's funny, multiplayer you hear the audio, but with the boom itself, you don't. Look at that. So nice. Thanks for joining, everybody. We'll move over to Las Vegas here. So, okay, before we do anything else, I want to showcase online stuff. The places you want to check. We'll start in the settings menu. From General, go to Online. Make sure you have multiplayer on, and what server you're on. So, everybody that you're seeing in the stream right now are on West US, and we have multiplayer on here. The other place you want to check out is, of course, up here in the top right, under Flight Conditions. And you'll want to make sure that you're set to all players, because if you have it set to live or off, you're not going to see anybody. Live, you're only going to see people flying with live weather and live time. All players, you'll see everybody regardless of what their settings are, and then I just have live weather and live air traffic currently. And that'll be all the only things you need to know in order to see people online. Alright, let me do a... I need to check something really quick. I don't know if the T-38's kind of just sitting in the library part and not activated. Right, let's see. How hard is the game? Oh, I already read that one. I'm so hyped for Monday. Got my new Pro ready for it. Nice, Cyrox. That's awesome. Ostrich Lover 34. Great. Thanks a lot for showing the reason why I couldn't use the touchscreen. This is a difference compared to 2020 where I could just use the screen without a cursor. Thanks a lot. You are welcome, Ostrich. Glad I could help out. Let's just see if it's sitting in here or not. It is. Oh, it's... What? It's sitting in the list, but... I'm gonna go slow through, because I didn't see a T-38. There's the boom. Okay, so what we're gonna do is this. We're gonna deactivate it and reactivate it, and maybe that'll pop in. Maybe it just didn't do something right there. I'm gonna do that for the boom supersonic as well, just to see if that'll help get the audio issue resolved. Oh, can I not even... Hang on. Doing a little investigating here. I did not mean to select all. Hang on. Let's not disable the entire sim here. Get through all the animals. Hang on. Boom. There it is. It doesn't let me... Oops, I don't know what I'm just doing there. Yeah, that's weird. Uh-oh. Oh, no, we're good. Yeah, I can't even disable it if I wanted to. Well, here. This is what we'll do. Just disable the whole base content and re-enable it. Hopefully that doesn't break everything. because it's there, but it's not actually there. So let's just try this out and see. Well, good. This gives us time to catch up with chat. When I do challenges, I don't see where to go. There's no flight path. Pretty much when you're doing a challenge, you're already right next to where you need to go. But I can always show that too. Can you explain the benefit to getting the Aviator Edition compared to Premium Deluxe? I don't really recommend the Aviator Edition, to be completely honest with you. It's just, a lot of the planes need work right now, and I would wait for it to be updated, is the way I would look at it. Premium Deluxe, definitely the way to go. And Dev Brown, good afternoon. Just coming on the stream. Question: when flying, do you feel the crosswinds in flight? I mean, you're not feeling like with the controller. I wouldn't say you're feeling that. I mean, you're just, you notice you're flying in a crosswind for sure in the sim itself. It's not buggy at all, Renzo. It's been a very enjoyable experience, minus, you know, some of the plane issues and stuff that we've run into. I didn't realize this was going to take so long. That was a mistake. Why isn't it supposed to be there yet? Because it's releasing December 8th for everybody. That's why. I'm assuming it's just kind of here early than it's supposed to. And if the aircraft has that, it'll give you those readouts. I'm pretty sure all the Airbuses and Boeings have the 50, 40, 30, 20, 10. There is no simulation to the crash. It goes to a black screen and you're back up in the air. There is no damage to the aircraft, so just keep that in mind. Oh, I regret doing this. Crap, I should have just left it alone. I'm not that worried about the T-38 or that, but now we're kind of stuck here anyways. Fantastic! And Cody, you don't have to hold X. I mean, once you get to full power, you let go of it, and you're good to go. Then you're using the rudders to maintain the center line of the runway. And then you just slowly bring that left stick back, and then you are good to go. Game is fine on PS5. Absolutely, Jorg. Or George, actually. John, good afternoon. Love the content. Look forward to you as the flight instructor. Yesterday's stream, planner.flightsim.com on PlayStation. Were you able to get it to work? Oh, yeah. It was already working. I just couldn't get it on the screen for the stream. Yep, that's all working already. I want to start a flight up in free flight and to land into an airport. How do I set altitude before I spawn? It keeps spawning me at 30,000+ feet. Oh, that's what you're talking. I mean, you're not really setting the altitude when you're spawning in the air. You can always set up slew mode. That'll let you adjust the altitude in the sim. I can show that really quick if you're wanting to see that. We'll get through this really quick. Apologies. I shouldn't have even worried about the T-38 or boom, because it's not going to be something I fly anyways. But why is my racing wheel not working? The greatest thing this sim is playing for hours in the setting screens to fine-tune I mean, honestly, I've spent hardly any time in the controls. The only time I'm in there is to help everybody else out. I've never changed anything. All my settings have been default. I'm not too picky about what the buttons are for me. Do you have to buy EFB? No, the EFB is part of the default sim. Same with the charts and everything else for airports. Those are all included in the base sim. I watched the tutorial on how to get started. Okay. Fly on a Series X, and I'm very excited to see and hear all the enjoyment from those on PS5. Able to talk with ATC on PS5? Yes. I mean, you're not talking to them with voice, but you're using the communication tab. ForeFlight be connected on PS5? No. Random question here, is there a reset to defaults option for settings in case I get to create? Yes, you can reset to default, absolutely. Right now, the PlayStation build does not have a replay mode. It is disabled in this build that we're using here. Which version do you recommend? I mean, it's really up to you. I mean, if you're not too picky about planes, Standard's a great way to go. A lot of great aircraft there. I've always personally purchased the Premium Deluxe version. So... can't wait to finally take off next week. Is it fine to play without a mouse? I play without a mouse pretty much the entirety of my time playing the sim. So absolutely, Oliver. It's just never been there anyways, but I'm not really too worried about the T-38 anyways. Because like the A-10 and F-18, I'm just not interested in fighters. Am I late? Not too late, no. How are people playing? It's out now for anybody that's pre-ordered the Aviator, Premium Deluxe, or Deluxe editions of the sim. And Caden, you need PlayStation Plus for multiplayer, but live weather, live air traffic from AI planes, you do not need multiplayer. But if you're wanting to fly with friends or see other real players, you'll need PlayStation Plus. I mean, we can fly the 737. I just need to get through this crap here. I wish I never messed with it. I don't know why I did it. Crap. There are no third-party planes in the marketplace, except for one that was a collaboration between Microsoft and AnyBuilds that came with the World Update Japan. Marketplace is on PS5, it's just no third-party. The marketplace is live. No, the sim's been really stable and everything. Obviously, some of the major things that we've run into... I'm just gonna restart the sim. I hope it just kind of resets and we're good and didn't really do anything. I should have never messed with it. Kind of annoyed I was even worried about those two planes. Because I really don't care. Honestly. So hopefully we're just good. This is taking too much time here. Hello, Flying Nuggets. Hello. And Savvy, absolutely. I'll get back into the world here. I regret spending any time with that. I shouldn't have been worried about it. The only way you can use chat in the sim itself is if you're in a friend group. You're not just doing that in free flight with anybody. But nice CJs, hopefully you have your famous lasagna and have a great outcome with it, is what I meant to say. I don't know why I said it that way. Asimo, it's fantastic. I love it. Just don't mind this. I shouldn't have been worried about the two planes anyways. Can I find an airport in Oklahoma to fly over my house? You can. Every airport in the world is in the sim. Alright, caught back up to the bottom of the chat at least. 37 gigabytes, Dirk. Now, I hope everything's here and it isn't just jacked now. Okay, everything's perfect. Yep. Anyways, not worried about those two planes. We'll worry about them when... because I still think they're not supposed to be out yet. But anyways, let's fly my Sky Courier. We're gonna go to Vegas first, and then we'll head over to Oklahoma. Because that was not worth the time whatsoever. I'm not flying the... I'm not dealing with that. The audio's not right with it, so I'm not bothering with it. The boom, and I don't have the T-38, nor do I care about them, so it's all good. We'll fly them when they're officially good to go. wasted far too much time on that nonsense. Well, welcome to Vegas, everybody. Hang on, everything's loading on in. Hi, Sky Courier, another one of my favorite aircraft. This thing has the best reverse thrust sound in the sim. Check this out. I think we got a TAWS systems test okay in this one as well. One of my favorite callouts when an aircraft boots up. Yeah, career has nothing to do with what edition you get. You're going to be good, Admiral.
TAWS system test. Okay.
Yeah. Nice. But alright. So let's go ahead and clear out the screen here. Bleed air. And auto feather arm. We're good to go. But check this out. Hang on, let me turn up the audio here because this is some sweet reverse thrust going on. It just sounds so good. I love this plane. Anyways, let's go ahead and get started here. Oh, hold on, I'm still in reverse. F-18. Alright, let's calm down here. Let's calm down. Calm down, plane. Uh-oh. F-18 flying over has caused some issues here. There we go, we're good. Oh, no, we're not. Uh-oh. Alright, we're fine. Sim was a little distraught from the F-18 flyover there. We're good. Alright. So we're going to bring our RPM down as well. Because you need to do that with this or else you're going to just have... okay, I'm skipping my steps I normally do. Hang on. Because if you don't do this with turboprops, you're going to have a crazy time taxiing. Bring this to low idle. There we go. Okay. A lot more under control now. How do we change the weather? By opening the weather tab and changing the weather. Go to custom and turn off live weather from there, and then you can change it to whatever you want. Sorry I joined late. I am a total noob. I have been struggling the whole day to take off with the Cessna 172 with the controller. Can you perhaps recommend a hit? Yes, please, to the training. Well, the first bit of the stream was that, but I'll keep talking about it. Because, I mean, once you get familiar with the Cessna 172... the other aircraft will start feeling the same as well. But yeah, the first bit of the stream was all about the 172 and flying it around. Lemon pepper wings with a cold Mountain Dew. Very nice, Monorific. Do we get any free airliners? Of course. The standard edition comes with the A310, the A320, the A321, the A330, the 737, the 747, and I think I hit all of them regarding airliners. And NA400 in the front. Nice. Alright, let's get up in the air here after that waste of time. I'm still so annoyed I even bothered with it. Goodness. Get that left rudder going, mister. Hold that center line.
Stall. Stall.
Pull up, you're good, you got enough speed. There you go, you're getting there. There you go, you're up in the air. Nice. Alright. Also, I forgot to move our engine prop. That's what happens when you stream and play this. You skip some steps. But welcome to Vegas. But live in Yukon, it's a small flight around our city and state. Nice. So you want to see Oklahoma City then, Defense? There's no story to career mode. It's just it's a way to. How am I stalling a little? What? But yeah, career's a great mode. It's where I spend most of my time outside of live streams. You know, when I'm just playing on my own. But yeah, it's just a great way to progress. There's a bunch of different mission types, from firefighting, passenger transport, agricultural spraying, search and rescue. A lot of goodies in there that'll only evolve from here. But yeah, there's thankfully no story to it. I always hate when Sims add like stories to their thing. It's like, I don't need that. Let me just enjoy the sim. Your starting point in career really doesn't matter because you really don't go back there anymore. As you go through career, there's just wherever you fly to, it opens up the map with more and more missions to do from wherever. No, people cannot crash into you. Everything here, okay, I'll show the marketplace again. There's nothing third party. Everything that you're seeing is in the default sim. There are no third party add-ons installed. Concord is not on the PlayStation 5 as there's no third party content. This is awesome, love the graphic. It's great, Defense. It's been an incredible experience on the PlayStation. Nice, Barney. Don't go home too fast. Gotta get to the sim. Don't need anything happening. Oh, goodness. I've seen you comment a few times, and all I've seen is you complain about every little tiny thing that happens. Goodness. I hear somebody who's by us. Oh, it's the Cessna 404 Titan. Nice choice, Paul. Oh, we'll freeze there. Which has been happening a little bit in multiplayer, especially if people get close to you. You'll kind of have that happen from time to time. But very nice. I love the Titan, too. It's another great plane. Oh, C-17 with FMJ. It's so nice seeing that not have the covers on or that terrible model going. Oh, no, it is the A400. What? That didn't look like a 400. Oh no, I see the props now. Never mind. A400. There is no Q400 in the sim. Yep, you can use the mouse and all that. Absolutely. I never really do. But you can if you so choose. And this is the PS5 Pro Italian. Oh, YouTube, your chat is driving me nuts here. Every time I'm like trying to look at something, it refreshes and... Goodness. Alright, I'm back. Because I'm trying to make sure I'm not missing anybody's comment here. The only HOTAS that works is the T-Flight HOTAS 4 from Thrustmaster. I'm stuck in a chair here. Marketplace is already open. It's just going to be a bit on third-party content. It's not just not there, because you can get all the world and city updates. You can grab other planes from the Deluxe or Premium Deluxe versions of the sim. But yes, the Marketplace is already open. It just has no third-party content currently. We're over Las Vegas, 8551. There's a whole training section in the sim if you're interested in learning the basics. And Kevin, yeah, absolutely. That's what you're seeing. These are all other real players here. We got Cooper over there. We got Joey, Victor Saucy Boy, New York. Uh-oh. What happened down there, New York? Hold on.
Terrain ahead. Pull up. Terrain ahead. Pull up. Don't sink.
What's going on, New York? Why is your F-18 on the ground? By the way, this is slew mode, which is what I meant to show earlier. Hang on, I'm going to break the sim by going all over the place. So if you want to do these flights, you can set up slew. You just type in SLEW, and then you can toggle this, and then pick whatever altitude you want for your aircraft. But anyways, just had to check on New York over there. Make sure everything's good. Does the sphere change? Yes, it does. It has the Earth, the Moon, which is new. It wasn't doing that before. I still haven't seen my face yet, which has been upsetting. They better have not gotten rid of him. He's the key point to the sphere. And Jarrell, thank you for the 200 KES super chat. Very much appreciate that. As usual, glad you've enjoyed the content enough to utilize that feature. Thank you so much. No, there are not down. There are not. You're my first YouTuber I watched play the game. Well, happy to have you here, Defense. Of course it can be played on a regular PS5. Yes. Absolutely. Can I play this with a PS5 controller, or do I need a special one for this game? All my PlayStation gameplay has been with the DualSense controller, Azric. Or Arzik? Arc? I'm going to say Arc. It's fantastic flying with a controller, especially with the gyroscope controls. And Scatterrat again, or Skate Rat. Like I said, the first beginning of this. Oh, we got Cholo Chicken. That might be somebody random, though. And Patrick, thanks for sending one gifted membership. Very much appreciate it. Props not moving. Interesting. Not moving at all. Yeah. And I'll certainly do that, Jorel. Again, thanks, and thanks again to Patrick for that gifted membership. Hello from Italy. Happy to have you here, Micro. Or Micro. Can you land on Area 51? We can head there. As a matter of fact, you guys want to fly over to Area... Here, let's go fly to Area 51 really quick. You know what? Here, I'm going to switch planes really quick. I'll be right back, guys. You don't have to leave. We'll hop into Let's hop in the A10. Yeah, we'll do that. Can you play co-op? In free flight, you can fly with anybody, Jordan. The props are always moving, Mark. Don't know what to tell you. I know you've only said negative things the entire time you've commented. Don't know what to tell you, but the props are always moving. You might have seen the third player, or the multiplayer model not be animated. But not our plane. Oops. Already had it on still? Yo, you're Joey in the game. Nice, Joe. Cool. Or Joel. Cool. Wait, doesn't feel awkward. Nope. Not at all. Well, it used to be the only thing that was on the sphere, but now it's just not. And Patrick watched the stream until I fell asleep last night. Very soothing. I'm glad you enjoy it. Happy to have you here. Other players cannot be in the same plane, no. They are working on it, but it's still a bit far away from that happening. And silent, again, you want to make sure multiplayer's on. You also want to make sure that you're on the same server as everybody else, because if you're on US East or any other server, and we're on US West, you're not going to be seeing us. Yes, the T-Flight HOTAS 4 will work N21P. Career is solo. Free flight is where you're going to be flying with other people, Jordan. And Herminator, no. PS5 is on its own server. There's no crossplay between PC, Xbox, and PlayStation. Yeah, we'll do something with a 737 for sure. There's a max number that you see. I think it's up into like the 70, 80 amount of people. It's a lot. You can have a ton of people in your area. Been watching your streams for a while now. Pleasure flying with you now. Absolutely. Happy to have you. Happy to have everybody here. If you're in the sim flying with me, or if you're just in the chat, very much appreciate it. And again, hopefully you're having an absolute blast with the sim on PlayStation. This is your countdown speak. Thank you again, Patrick. Very much appreciate the super chat. Goodness gracious. You guys are just awesome. In SavRam 7 right now, the only way you're having an ATR is if you have the Aviator edition, but next year we should be getting a full-on 24 update for the ATR. So if you don't have the Aviator edition, you'll be able to grab it in the marketplace after that update rolls out. And nice, Carlos. I'm hoping that means it's a good thing, and when you weren't just bored and like, oh, I'm gonna fall asleep because... But nice. Hopefully you will have a fantastic... Or, you already said couldn't wait till I got off work. So hopefully you're having a great time with the sim, Carlos. You click the touchpad button, Matthew. Just the touchpad area, you click it. And that's how you go between internal and external views. I still feel like I'm getting over 30 for sure, yes, regarding the frame rate. And nice silent. Any word on a survival mode where you can't jump to any location and have to earn money? What? I don't even know what that means. Hello, Jay Bravo. Good day to you, life. But yeah, you can always tell, because there's just a weird thing that they still need to work on when multiplayer. It happens in PC and Xbox too, where if people get close to you, you'll have those little frame drops. So just keep that in mind if you're seeing that. Glad you're enjoying it, Carlos. And life, the T-Flight Thrustmaster, or Thrustmaster T-Flight HOTAS 4 is the only one compatible currently. I mean, the Sim's already been improving since Sim Update 3, and then Sim Update 4 has already brought way more improvements to that. Is there a calibration to the DualSense? Go to Settings, Controls, and then you see where we're highlighted up right below Devices list. I'll just kind of go back and forth here. You can hit the gear icon, Hardware Settings, and then from here you're able to set dead zones and sensitivity and whatever else you're wanting to do with it. So there's that. I'm assuming that's what you were talking about. Hopefully that is. Regarding bugs, I mean, minus the things that, you know, are known issues with planes and stuff, the overall experience is just fantastic. You cannot fly, I mean, you can fly, okay, again, you cannot be in the same aircraft together in the same plane. You can fly the same plane individually, so if you want to fly two A-10s, you can do so, but you're not in the same aircraft. What's the point of what, Lee? Well, of course, there's a lot of players now, because the game's actually out for Aviator, Premium Deluxe, and Deluxe users. And these are all real players that you're seeing here. Right down, yeah, I'm so glad everybody else can experience it, because now you know why I was bringing up the gyroscope so much. It's just, it's awesome. Ooh, that F-18 sounded nice. Off in the distance. And Patrick, welcome. Thanks for becoming a member and gifting another one. Thank you so much. That is awesome. Very much appreciated. And you're welcome, Flying Nuggets. Once I get the game, I will stay in the settings for 5 hours. Again, it's not really something you need to do. I've never done that personally. Everything is really nicely set default. But you do you, Jay, and get everything the way you want it to be. I grew up with the original Microsoft simulators. Anybody wants to complain about this, they're crazy. I agree, Defense. But congratulations to Who on getting the gifted membership. I've always wanted it on console, and I'll have it in 7 days. Sounds like a horror movie. Not much longer to wait. Look at all the... Oh, it's so cool seeing all the names. Look at that. New York's here. Mister's here. Paul. I got Saucy Boy over here and Cholo Chicken. I think Cholo Chicken isn't a viewer, though. I think they're just somebody that's flying around Vegas. And then Cupra back there, and then some other names as well. Oh, and Black Sheep. Didn't even see you there. There you are. You're hiding behind my A10. I can't believe it, Splawn. I don't know why they got rid of my face. Asobo, if you're watching this, this is an outrage. Smiley face needs to come back. Thank you. Wow, Paul, nice. So just a bit of an upgrade there. That was quite a fast pass. Nice. Just a little speck now. Alright, folks, we're almost to Area 51. Oh my. I think you just cut my A10 in half, FMJ. David, I'm having an issue where the flaps automatically deploy. Is... Nice. Oh, that sounds so good. Everybody flying with me? I'm going to pause for a second, because I don't think that's an assist. Because I know there's auto trim, auto rudder, assisted yoke. Are you sure you're not accidentally hitting the down D-pad? Or are we talking about a different plane? Like, what plane are we talking about? And Defense, thanks for subscribing. Happy to have you here. That is awesome. Glad you've enjoyed the stream and you wanted to see some more. I've always wanted to play, but gave up on PC more years than I care to mention. I'm looking to purchase the Aviator Edition. Very nice, Lego. Lego lads. It should be... What is today? The 3rd? So yeah, it should be 5 days then. Because it's the 8th of December. The only thing you're changing in the sim is quantity and variety of things. You're not actually changing the graphic settings, which I don't know why you would. It looks fantastic the way it is. That's all I know. And matey, no, PC and Xbox players are not going to be seen on PlayStation, vice versa. And Subi07, thank you for the $1.99. Do you have an F-16? Is there one in the marketplace? I do not have an F-16. And again, there's no third-party content in the PlayStation Marketplace right now. It'll be something that just kind of gradually comes in. Because I know they said spring, but I'd be surprised if there isn't some random stuff that gets added throughout now and into spring. So we'll just see. Any reason why my throttle detect is stuck at 80%, can't move up and down throttle either 80% or max throttle, thanks. Okay, so are you talking like let's say it gets stopped here and you can't do it anymore? If you do R1 and X, it'll go through the detents, because it sounds like it's a detent. So just like here, I'll use this, this one's a terrible aircraft to have it because it doesn't have detents. But let's say you're wanting to go into reverse thrust and you're not all the way down. You'll hold R1 and circle, and you'll see it'll go through that. I'll go into a plane where it has detents, because I think that's what you're talking about. Ah, it is throttle D. Okay, that's what I thought you were talking about, Hindle. So yeah, it's hold R1, and then circle for a backwards detent, and then R1X for a forward detent. So R1 and X and R1 and circle for those. So yeah, like Leroy said, David, that is just something that's in the cockpit. I'm not familiar with fighters, but I know what you're talking about. It's just kind of adaptive things. Apparently there's a toggle or something in the aircraft itself to disable those flaps from doing their own thing. Legolands, you have been very instrumental in my purchase today. I truly appreciate your content and most definitely subscribe. Well, that's awesome to hear. Very much appreciate that, Lego. You're going to have a blast with the sim and happy to have you here. An SRT, yep, using a controller, using the standard DualSense controller with gyroscope controls. Which, in case you don't know what gyroscope is, it's the motion controls that are built into the controller. So instead of me using the analog sticks, I'm just moving the controller up and down to pitch, and then to roll, moving the controller left and right. And it is excellent. And absolutely swig, yes. My favorite song to fly to? Honestly, I don't really listen to music much when I'm flying the sim. I typically have like YouTube open or watching some TV show. But yours is Dreams by Van Halen, 1986. Very nice, Patrick. I mean, that's a great choice. Game looks really good. Thank you very much for your answers. I'm really excited to play. You are welcome, N21. You're going to have a blast. I'm so happy everybody else that has dove into the sim now on PlayStation has been having a blast with it as well. Really happy to see that. Alright, we're going to land here, because then I want you guys flying by. Let's get a little air show going so we can hear what the audio is sounding like. Get those gears down with right D-pad. How do you push back, please? So you can do a pushback by going to the ATC window and going to ground. I forgot. I'll show it to you. We'll go into an airliner and I can show you all that stuff. You can also go into the settings and set up a keybind if you want to regarding pushback. If you use a keyboard, it's Alt-P or Control-P, one of the two. But with the DualSense controller, you can just go to pushback toggle or something and set up a button too if you so wish. But we'll go into an airliner and I can showcase how to do all that. Don't mind me using the closed runway here. But welcome to Area 51, folks. We're coming in way too fast here. I'm always crappy with the fighters. Nice little bounce there. Lovely. Nice. Love it, Cupra. We're just going to park off the side here. We'll hold R1 and down on the D-pad to do a quick shutdown of the aircraft. And then L1 and circle to go into walk-around mode. Oh god, here we go. Here's this again with no parachute and multiplayer. That's always hilarious. But here, let me actually go into showcase camera. Oh, here we go. Not the BJ unit. Oh, that was nice and close right there in the Albatross. Oh! That sounds so good. I love it. They did such a good job with multiplayer in this. Just hearing these fighters just fly by at insane speeds. Here, I'll turn up the audio too so you can enjoy it a little bit. Oh, the boom sounds so cool. I wish I would hear that audio on my own plane. Oh. That sounded weird. Oh. I think the boom supersonic is just took over the audio here. Oh, got an A10 flyby. Nice. Oh no, there was a little contact with the ground there. The XB1 sounds awesome. I wish I would hear that myself. I think Paul's going to be flying by here shortly. 4.5 nautical miles out. FMJ's coming through. But yeah, the boom supersonic sounds excellent. One nautical mile out. They're coming in fast. That's sweet. Mister coming by with the A10 again. A little wobbly over there. Oh, are we going for a landing, mister? Oh. Hold up. Okay, went with the nose wheel there. And just continuing. There we go. You got there. Oh god, that's not what I meant. Oh, I'm hitting the wrong buttons. Oh, I'm locked. Hang on. Hold up. I just completely pushed all the wrong buttons here. Everything was going nicely until it wasn't. This bug is back, which is a bit annoying. Oh, I missed somebody. That looked cool, though, with the... There we go. Goodness. Alright, we're back. Everything's good. We can do the PC-12 for sure. And SimBrief should work on PlayStation, yes. I wonder why it does that beep noise when an F-18 flies by. It's like the second time I've noticed that. Oh, a little extra from Sim. Going for a little off-roading adventure there. Oh, you switched your buttons to the bumpers for throttle? Then yeah, because that's why I don't recommend really changing that, because if you're doing it, it turns into a rabbit hole of having to switch out all these different buttons. Nice, New York. Holy crap. Was that the boom? No, that's F-18, okay. We'll stay here for a little bit so I can catch you back up with chat. Just curious, I'm on PS5 and I'm trying to start the Jetson one and I'm having no luck. Help, please. Did you do R1 and down on the D-pad? Oh. Oh my. I wasn't expecting these maneuvers. I heard an A10. I missed it. There's the A10. Oh, that F-18 is booking it. And yes, everything you're seeing here, Daniel, these are all real players. I didn't even know where to look there. I've never played Microsoft Flight Sim. Does the game teach you step by step? Yes, you can go. I'll show the tutorials where you can find those when we hop back in the menu here. No, in career mode, you're not going to be seeing other players. You will see AI traffic, though. By the way, let me turn this down just in case you're not hearing me. But yeah, in career mode, you're not seeing other real players. I'm hoping that's something that can change down the road. The A330 is in the PS5 version, Whiskey, yes. Who's that? What is that? Is that... we got a hot air balloon. It's not looking too good, though. But we need to go see this hot air balloon really quick. Splon, I don't think you're doing this right. It's probably just starting to get lifted up, though. We'll see how it looks. I'm so excited for this release, so ready to be set up on a single game platform. I'm an old head PC gamer and slowly been switching to PS5 Pro. That's awesome life. You're gonna have a great time with this version here. Is everything okay, Splon? You know what? Here, that's a good idea. Hang on, let's do that really quick. Don't worry, I'm not leaving the area here. I've really not shown the hot air balloon much. Don't worry, I'm not doing 150 knot winds. We're gonna just do it legitimately here. But oops, I hit two. Oh crap! What was I gonna show you? Oh, so under activities, or if you're in career, you can get to these as well. Oh, the Red Bull Air Races are back. Did they get rid of my scores, by the way? Because it was gone for a few seconds. But I'll be right back to... Oh, no, I'm still up in the... Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Still number 1. But anyways, you can go to flight training here. And it'll go through basic handling with a Cessna 172. It'll go through takeoff and landings with you, kind of showcasing pre-flight, taxiing, yoke management, solo flights. It'll also go through visual flight rules, which is what VFR stands for. So... aka you're able to visually see everything outside of your aircraft. It'll also dive into IFR navigation, which is instrument flight rules, which will go into situations where you have 0 or less visibility, so you're more reliant on your instrument panel for flying. So there's that, and then of course there's some helicopter stuff too, which we'll dive into helicopters here shortly. That way we can kind of dive into that. But let's hop in the hot air balloon at Area 51, let everybody fly around a bit more so I can catch up with the chat again. I, for one, am not ready for the extra 3D party stuff right now. I mean, yeah, that's a thing, too. That's why I'm not too worried that the third-party stuff isn't here right away. There's so much content to the sim that'll keep you entertained for months. Oh boy. Cool. Oh, I always forget how to... Oh, there we go. Oh, wow, it's actually kind of windy here anyways. Hi, F-18. Looks great, Paul. I guess I'm going this way. Apparently it's... Oh. I don't know what it's doing, but okay, we're good. Let's go ahead and get this prop up here. Oh boy, I kind of forgot how to do all this. I'm pretty sure it was... Oh, that's just that. There's something we need to hit in order to bring the engine up. Oh my... What? Oh, it's the Dreamlift. Oh, that looks fantastic, actually. What in the world? Oh, is the other hot... Oh, nice! The hot air balloon is in the sky. That's the first time I've ever seen somebody in a Dreamlifter in multiplayer. That looked great. But alright, cool. Now we can kind of just position this here for a little bit. Yeah, really looking forward... Oh, God, it's really dropping fast. What in the world? I suck with the hot air balloon. Oh, and with the blimp. Very nice choice, FMJ. I should have picked that, too. But yeah, PSVR 2 support, really looking forward to. Bermuda Life, watching from Bermuda. Can't wait till next week. I'm especially excited for VR support next year. I agree, Bermuda. Oh, Alpha Rats. Just had a complete collision with the ground with the F-18. What is going What am I looking at over there? Oh shoot, not that. Oh, I think it reset itself there. It was freaking out. Paul's hot air balloon was just going crazy. This thing is not getting much air here. Oh, there goes Paul. Good old UFO. Again, the thing you want to check with multiplayer is under settings and then online. Then you want to make sure multiplayer is on here. And the other thing you want to do is under flight conditions before you spawn into the world in free flight. It's up in the top right corner. You'll want to make sure that you're set to all players. And of course in online you want to make sure you're on the same server. Because everybody that you're seeing here is on US West. That's how we're seeing everybody here. Oh, how am I so far back again? Nice. Can you show us the get out of the plane feature? Yeah, we've been using that here most of the stream here, Jay, but I can show it again here. You can absolutely join Aviation, Nathan. Just US West servers where we're at. You can hop on in. We're just in free flight. I need help with using the remote as a throttle because the calibration keeps throwing itself off on my remote. I don't know what that means, stream, because all I use for throttle is the X and circle buttons. Oh, we're definitely not going to be doing like a full like airline flight. Why do the textures look terrible? What looks terrible? Like, legitimately, tell me what looks terrible. I'd love to know. I'll wait. Only in 876. Is there any A380s or Gulfstreams? No, to both. And Jay, yes, you do need a PlayStation Plus for multiplayer, but live weather, the AI traffic, you don't need. But for flying with other real players, a PlayStation Plus subscription is required. It's fantastic on the PlayStation. That's my initial impressions. How's using the PS5 controller? Matt, it's great, because it's nice having the gyroscope side of things as well. So if you're not wanting to fly with the analog sticks, you don't have to. You just use the motion controls built into the DualSense, which is awesome. And Gerald, all my landings have been horrible. It's no big deal. I mean, it's something to get used to. So don't feel disappointed that you're, not getting those great landings just yet. Hi, Dreamlifter. And Aaron for UK, cool watching you. I set mine up this morning in career mode with a hot blonde co-pilot. There we go. Wife got mad and put the chair through the TV. I'm hoping, I was about to say, just kidding. I was like, I hope this isn't, I was like, what's happening here? Goodness. Back in Las Vegas, the game just froze, I guess because of the amount of players in the vicinity. It didn't crash, but that was the first stutter for me on Pro. Cars and Jets, hello from work. Hello, hopefully you'll be off work soon and be able to fly around. But alright, we're going to switch out. And look at that, the extra 300 just destroyed my hot air balloon. Crap, where was somebody else? Look at all that. That looks awesome on the map. Our record continues to get broken with the amount of people flying with me. I'm going to be honest, I don't remember where people were wanting me to go to specifically, so I'll just go to Atlanta, see how that's doing. I'm going to showcase how to do pushback and stuff like that. So we're going to KATL, Kilo Alpha Tango Lima. We'll just hop in the 8th. Oh, before we do anything else, I'll show the liveries again. Is there any mode that real traffic appears? It happens in any mode. Free flight, career, world photographer, any of that type of stuff. You'll be seeing the actual flights going on in real life piped into the sim. And let's see here, buzzing building a lot harder than what I thought. You'll get it down, Gerald. And Rubica, welcome to the stream. Can't wait for VR. I can absolutely see me in the balloon cruising through this. That'll be really nice. Very much looking forward to seeing how that's going to be. Flying a rugby ball, for sure, FMJ. Trying to go through this and look at chat at the same time. Again, I don't think the XP1 is supposed to be out yet. That's why there's audio issues with it. I don't get it with the controls. Well, again, Heisenberg, like I was telling you, you switching the buttons is just going to lead to a lot more issues than you would if you would just use what it's defaulted to. Because as you're changing buttons that are already programmed to other things, it's just going to lead you down a rabbit hole of just continued annoyance and frustration. Because there's buttons that are doing things specifically, and then when you're changing it out to do... I mean, it's going to be a mess. Which is why I really recommend not changing that type of stuff too much. Because it's just going to lead to issues. And correct, Barry. PS5 is only PS5 players. There's no crossplay. How to start flights on the ground with the engine off, I will showcase that to you. Bird strikes are not a thing in this game, no. I mean, there's some third-party developers that add that type of thing, but in the default sim, no. But you have Jet 2, KLM. I'm just going to kind of go through this really quick. I don't want to spend too much time on this. We've done this a few times. Over to the A330 doesn't have any other liveries, it's just the house. But you have Rolls-Royce or General Electric engines, if you so choose. And the Beluga, and then of course the 737 has a nice range of liveries as well. The 747 has Korea Airlines. But you have Aeromexico, Alaska Airlines, Korean Air, Malaysia Airlines, Qatar Airways, S7 Airlines, Sun Express, United, and some of the original make-believe airlines from the sim. But cool. Anyways, so there's that. I'll just do the 737. We'll go with that airline there. And we'll spawn into a gate, and then we'll go through ground stuff and how to get pushbacks. Oh, also, while we're here, whenever you're picking a plane and you want to be on the ground and cold and dark start the aircraft, you can do it two ways. You can go zoom into a parking area, a gate, and you'll be cold and dark. But if you're just wanting to spawn somewhere randomly in the world, like let's say, I want to fly from this field right here, you'll click X, set as a departure, and then you will hit triangle to bring your cursor up here. You can see where I'm going back and forth. You'll bring the drop down arrow here to on the ground shut down. So wherever you want to spawn in the world, you just do on the ground shutdown, and you'll be ready to do a cold and dark start wherever you want. So hopefully that makes sense for you. And then, of course, again, if you're spawning at a parking or a gate, it'll automatically be on the ground shut down as well. Go to the 737. We'll keep that livery there. Close that out. Back to Atlanta. But yeah, regarding freezes, you're going to see a bit more of that with multiplayer. Just something you have to keep in mind. We'll see how it does going into an airport and all that. So we'll load on in and go from that. Other than some of the plane issues that have been kind of a thing on other platforms, the overall experience has been fantastic, Jason. How is using the... Oh, I think I read that one? Maybe not. If I didn't, again, PS5 controller to fly is great with the sticks, but it's even better with the gyroscope controls. That's how I fly all the time on the PlayStation. Alright, I need help with multiplayer. I can't use the control button to request pushback. So this is how you do it. When you're at the airport and you're all ready to go... Oh, here, let me just boot this up really quick. Turn off gyroscope just for now. So when you're all ready to go, you're going to hit R1 in the left-click stick. You're going to scroll up here to the Communications tab. And scroll down to Ground Services. Contact one of the ground radio frequencies. And from here, you can get your pushback, your fuel supply, power supply, get the jetway over to the aircraft, which I can show all this off anyway since we're here, just in case you want to see it.
X-ray India X-ray 699er. Could you please get the passengers on board?
Boeing X-ray India X-ray 699er. The jetway is going to be connected.
The door on our aircraft will open up. Jetway will move on over. Yeah, right, Busted? I don't know. So there's jetway. We can get our baggage.
Ground. Boeing X-ray India X-ray 699er. Could you please send the baggage?
Boeing X-ray India X-ray 699er. Baggage is on the way.
And you're welcome, Matt. How accurate is the live weather? It's pretty accurate. For sure. I don't know what you mean by that, Barry. There's no... I mean, if you're wanting to fly multiplayer, of course, there's a subscription. It's console. It's just like with Xbox. You need Game Pass Core to have multiplayer activated. But you don't have to have it if you don't need to. I'm at work watching the stream and had to get into this session on PS4. Oh, nice, Alpha. Very nice. Can you jump out of the hot air balloon? No. I mean, you can have the camera go out and make it look like you jumped out, but... I'm so excited about the release. My T-Flight HOTAS 4 is coming just as my version is coming out. Nice, Anric. Very nice. How do I use the control button on a console request take? Okay, there we go. We're getting through that right now, which is perfect. Oh my... Okay. I was like, oh, I'm really far behind here. Alright, so there's that. I'm not going to do the catering truck, but he goes to the back of the plane, whatever. We're going to go ahead and request pushback. It should get rid of everything else around us.
Boeing X-ray India X-ray 699er requesting pushback.
So the jetway will disconnect, our door will close, baggage cart should be backing up. Yep, there he goes. Don't mind the props noise, because I see somebody spawned on our gate, which is kind of leading to some of the freezes here. Because again, there's something with multiplayer on all platforms, like if people are really close to you, it can lead to some things like that. But there we go. That's how you get your pushback started. It is all through... Here, let me go inside. It's really loud. But it's just through all the communication tab here. You talk to ground, and that's how you can get your pushback. You can tell them to steer left, steer right, or stop the pushback as well. Oh, there's like a lot of planes here. Okay, we weren't alone by a long shot. Everybody was spawning on top of us. Thanks for the live streams, man. Been fun to watch. Glad you've enjoyed them, Jason. That is awesome to hear. And yeah, Jay, we are in Atlanta. From the looks of it, it's your graphics settings again. You're not changing the graphics settings in the sim. You're just changing the amount of things spawning into airports, like parked planes, the services that drive around, everything like that. So let's go ahead and stop this.
Ground. Boeing X-ray India X-ray 699er.
Hello, Stooley. Welcome.
Boeing X-ray India X-ray 699er. Request to end pushback received.
Is there base jumping? No, no base. It would be cool if you could do that. I mean, there's skydiving missions where you're the pilot and get to watch everybody jump out of the aircraft. It does, FMJ. Sounds like one of Adam's accounts. Oh, right. There was an error. Oh, I did write that down. Okay, we'll do that after this. I just wanted to kind of... Because I was getting a lot of questions about pushback and stuff. Beluga! And Cooper and the G2. Very nice. This place is packed. And the fact that it's doing this good with real players, AI traffic, all at the same time is... I'm really happy about that. Oop, I got this thing all the way to full power. I'm sorry. I didn't realize I had the parking brake on. Oops. It's cold in Nashville today. Time to hit the plane after work and head down to St. Thomas. Very nice. I don't feel like messing with all the cables right now. Plus, I never really use the keyboard or mouse on console. I'm not really too worried about using all that. I got all the buttons I'm wanting, the setup the way I want, because it's pretty much default anyway, so I'm not changing anything other than showcase camera with square and right on the D-pad, and then our new change we just did with triangle and right and left on the D-pad to zoom in and out on in the cockpit. Not playing career mode. No, not right now. And you're welcome, Meb. And welcome back, Admiral. It's running some form of Sim Update 4, yes, absolutely. Again, with multiplayer, you're going to see more frame drops, because with other players in the area, it's going to be a thing. It happens on PC as well, so it's just something that's going to be happening. If you want to see not multiplayer gameplay, there's tons of footage out there, then you can see what it looks like. But even with all this, it's still running really decent. Hello, Zalik. Welcome. Hello from Australia. Thanks for your great videos. Welcome from Australia, Marcus. Happy to have you here. And Chief, definitely looking forward to the PSVR 2 update as well. What's the purpose of the gyroscope? It's motion controls to fly the plane as opposed to flying with the analog sticks. Wanted to buy this game, but I'm afraid that learning to fly will be difficult. Not at all. I mean, there's a lot of assists that can help you out, especially if you're not familiar with anything regarding this. But it is such a joy to fly around, even if you're not familiar with everything. Is all the graphic settings on medium? Again, they're not graphic settings per se. You're just changing the quantity and variety of some certain things. You're not actually changing the visuals of the sim itself. That's all it is. It's just density, quantity, and variety. And some quality for like characters and the vehicles that are driving around, but medium is the highest it goes, yes. Biggest drawback for me is Xbox PC side is no add-on I mean, I'm not worried about it. It's no big deal because I'll pick the ones that I'm really keen on, like I really like the C160 from Azure Poly when that comes out, and a couple other things. But from that, I'll just buy some new stuff that I didn't have on Xbox or PC on the PlayStation side, and then whatever I have on the Xbox and PC, I'll just fly those over there that I don't plan on purchasing again. Bye, Cupra. What's Splon flying in? Oh, an A400? Nice.
You were not cleared to take off.
Yeah, that's nice. I took off anyways. What are you going to do about it?
Boeing X-Ray India X-Ray 6909er. ATC services terminated. Good day.
Anytime you're in free flight, you're already in multiplayer, Admiral. Can we play with live weather and live traffic? Yes, absolutely. We're already in live traffic and live weather right now. At least I think we're live weather, are we? Let me double check. We are. Perfect. Appreciate it, Patrick. And yeah, I can show you how to customize the aircraft. It's basically where we just were, but I'll show it again because I'll also show some other features in the configuration page for the aircraft. Can't wait to get home to play this. Very nice, Jay. You're gonna have a blast. Thank you, Cowtown, for being so chill in all these vids and taking time out of your day to make our day. You are welcome, Admiral. And Nate, as a PC player, I'm stoked for y'all. Hope you love it as much as I do. Very nice, Nate. Thank you. Is a plane-specific checklist available? Yes, absolutely. Every plane has a checklist. Here, I'll put it up here on the screen. But to do that, you go to the EFB, click on aircraft, or you can click it down here as well. You go to checklist, and from there you can go through all the different steps, from pre-flight inspection to preliminary. Got 21 steps there. Pre-flight 8, engine 12. The Airbus A320 V2 has like 90 steps in one thing. So yeah, you can do cold and dark starts with every aircraft if you so choose. Or you can just hit R1 and down on the D-pad and quick start it as well if you're wanting to dive into some other aircraft you're not familiar with. This game fun at all? It's fantastic, Funky. Nothing else out there like it. And I mean, I'm going to be on all 3 platforms. It won't always just be the same thing on the same platform all the time, but we'll be streaming on all 3 now. Obviously, the focus will be on PlayStation for this week, leading up to the full release. But nice Tide. Glad you're having a great time on the base PS5 as well. And Breaking Wild, I'm typically on US West, is where I'm at. And you want to see I mean, I'm not versed in the airliners. I don't really like them too much. I mean, they're great to fly. Don't get me, it's not the planes. It's just, I'm not that big on airliners, but I can do a basic autopilot here. Let's get up to 8,000 feet. Arm the auto throttle. Get that to about 200 knots. Are you good? Why are we turning this way? There we go. Okay. It was figuring out. I just didn't have it on heading mode, so it was just kind of doing its own thing. So we'll set up speed as well. And there's a quick thing. And of course, if you had a... Oops. If you had a flight plan, you'd be using LNAV. And it would follow your waypoints and all that good stuff. And then you'd be able to track it from down here on your computer, where you'd be able to see the legs. Obviously, we don't have a flight plan here. And go through all that. But now it'll get up to 8,000 feet. It'll level off, and then it should go up to 200 knots once it does level off. So you can see right here, we have 8,000 feet. We're at 7,600. That magenta bug is going to get closer. And you can already see our nose is starting to dip down on the horizon because it's going to go into altitude hold mode. Or skip it. Hello? Whatever, I'll just hit it now and go from that. There you go. Again, I'm more versed in private jets, general aviation aircraft. Airliners I just fly from time to time, specifically on... Oop. Oh my. What in the world was that? Like a P-51 and FMJ? Or, yeah, P-51 and the infamous aircraft of FMJ and Sim here still flying with us. But yeah, I think I answered your question, Breaking Wild. But yeah, US West is where I am, and it shouldn't be too bad regarding lag, I wouldn't think. If it is, I can always go to the East, you know, Eastern, Southern Asia server or whatever. We'll see what's going on. Could you head south when taking... I think... Am I heading south? Where am I heading? I think we turned around to head south. Not even paying attention to where we're going. Oh yeah, we headed south a bit. We're ways away from Atlanta now. So we flew over at some point. We were probably messing with the autopilot. The plane's not following the flight plan. It's probably because you're too far away from it. Here. Let me do a quick little flight plan here. And our airport can be... up. Do we have anything down this way? I mean, there's some, but they're going to be really small airports. I'll just do Miami. We're not going to do the whole flight, but... Oops. Send that to avionics. Let's see, are we... We're to the right. I'm gonna have to do some more steps. I'm just trying to do it quick here. Request a flight plan. Yeah, I don't know any of this stuff. Well, either way, I'll just visually show it here. If you're too far away from your magenta line, your flight plan path, the plane isn't going to go into nav mode because you're not next to it. But you'd be able to just kind of intercept it, have nav mode on, and it would follow your waypoint. But I'll show it in something else that isn't a airliner here. Didn't hear your spot. There's nothing you can do with AI aircraft. I mean, they're just going to have their corresponding airline livery if it's part of that airline that has a default livery in the sim. So, like, United and Alaska, Air New Zealand, it'll just be on the plane already. There's nothing else to do. Good afternoon, everyone from Orlando, Florida. Very nice, Joseph. Happy to have you here. It works on any version of the PS5, hey. But nice, Juliet. Hopefully get through the, get used to the buttons on everything with the Thrustmaster, or the HOTAS 4. Other cinematic cameras? It's showcase camera. That's what we were already using. There's also fixed cameras on the aircraft. So if you're wanting to see specific angles, I keep moving the plane. Sorry, plane. Don't mean to do that. But you can go to showcased and then fixed cameras. And you have, little tail camera. I don't know why it's doing that again. But you have that, you have things on the wings. Some aircraft have them in the aircraft as well. So you have all these different angles if you so choose. My favorites are always under the aircraft, especially for lowering the gears. You can see the animation up close. Pretty awesome. Heisenberg, you keep asking the same things that I've answered you when you asked it before. You changed the weather by going to the toolbar and hitting weather. I answered that last time right after you asked it. You've done this multiple times. It's just like, goodness gracious. But Patrick, thank you so much for another gifted membership. My goodness, very much appreciate it. So glad you're enjoying the content enough to keep doing that. Very much appreciate it. And yes, there's no cross-play with Xbox and PC. PlayStation is on its own. We'll check, but the last time I looked regarding Heavy and Super Heavy, it was still saying the same thing. Again, it might change when Sim Update 4 fully releases. We shall see. But Venomous, congratulations on a gifted membership. My internet speed is 1 gig. Regarding buttons, most should be operational, yes. Because I don't think there's too many in-op things on the 737. Because even if we go up here, you got the window heat. Yeah, there's like nothing in-op, which is really cool, especially for those of you that are really into all that. Even audio regarding the radio is operational. So yep, pretty much everything in here, and I know any builds probably has everything set up that way too, where everything's operational. But nice tubs, and 0194, can I get that today or play it? Or I have to wait. If you got the standard edition, it releases on the 8th. If you have the Aviator, Premium Deluxe, or Deluxe edition, it is released today. Alright, we're going to just find a random airport to land at here and get back on the ground. I have a whole video on flight plans. I'm not going to really be too worried about doing it fully here. But yep, I have a full video on different ways of creating flight plans, from easy to more in-depth ones. Have I played this on Xbox? Yep. I have thousands of hours on the sim, from PC, Xbox, and now PlayStation. Could Sony VR2 do the cockpit viewpoint just shown? Like, just being up close? I mean, you'll be able to move around and stuff still, too, so it'll be like it is here. You'll just be able to have that in VR. Or if you're talking about, like, showcase camera, like, if you're outside, you can be in VR as well, look around. I'm sure you can do the same thing with fixed cameras as well. Clouds and stuff look fantastic on PlayStation. I don't... Again, if people are saying things look bad, I don't know what to tell you. I really don't. I think it looks fantastic. So if you think it looks worse or whatever, then that's on you, I suppose. Brian, hello! Welcome! Can you do a tornado hurricane after this? There are no hurricanes, and tornadoes are only in a certain mission in career mode. We're not going to head back to Atlanta. That's going to take too long. We're just going to head to a random airport that's close by. Because that's going to take a while to... Yeah, we're going to head to whatever this is. Kilo Mike Charlie November. That's where we're going to head to. It's probably too small for this airplane, but that's what we're going to do. Because I don't want to stay on this for too long here. Let's see if we can contact him yet. We should be close enough. Let's see. There it is. Should be towered.
Boeing X-ray India X-ray 6909er 18 miles northwest 8300 to land. Boeing X-ray India X-ray 6909er making tower. Altimeter tree 014.
Oh, it's looking great, Brian. I've had a blast. I'm up to about 70 hours now in the sim on PlayStation, and it's been fantastic. It's all through capture cards, Jay, regarding streaming through consoles. Right now in this current build, there's no downloadability. It's just streaming. I'm sure that'll change on the release day. We'll see. But I will definitely keep everybody informed if anything changes on that. My sim has been loading for 4 hours on PS5. What should I do? Restart, because it takes about a minute and a half to load. Or less, not a minute and a half. About 40 seconds to load. Marketplace is already out. You'll be able to get city and world updates. And the other aircraft from the Premium Deluxe and Deluxe editions individually if you so choose. And upgrading to the other editions. Oh, shoot. I'm too busy. I forgot I was talking to ATC. Sorry.
Fly left base runway 5. Boeing X-ray India X-ray 699er.
Too many trolls today. Yeah, it's so weird to me that people see this and they're like, oh, it doesn't look good. It's like, what are you looking at? I just don't get it. It's like, okay, if you don't like it, then I guess you can just move on and go play something else. Enjoy. Because all I know is, this looks fantastic. And Zach, can you be able to check out Vancouver? You didn't have to super chat it. We could always look at it without it, but I very much appreciate the 279 Canadian. Very much appreciate it, and we can definitely go to Vancouver. Thank you so much for that, Zach. About to take the private pilot license exam. Very nice, SRT, you got this. Are all the planes unlocked at the start, or do you need to progress through the game? No. So if you're just flying free flight, everything is here for you right off the bat. You don't have to worry about unlocking anything. That's only in career mode where you're progressing through it. But in free flight, world photographer, it's all available for you to fly right away. Oh, Master Duo, it's going to be part of the lineup. We're going to be focusing on all the platforms Flight Sim is on. And sim rate does work, yes. You can go into controls because it's not a default setting. You'll go to controls and then sim rate increase and decrease. And you'll be able to use that in any mode in the sim. You do not need a Microsoft account to play on PlayStation, no. And Alan, yeah, the VR stuff's going to be great. Really looking forward to it. It is not running at 120 frames per second. YouTube was recommending me a video where somebody was titling, oh, PlayStation 5 gameplay at 120 frames per second. It's not 120 frames per second. That I do know. Do not believe the clickbait article or YouTube videos out there. Oh. Oh, there's another airport here too. Oh, crap. I should have went for that. Here, hang on. I'm canceling my landing intentions and going to Kilo Whiskey Romeo Bravo here. That looks like a much better airport suited for this aircraft.
Macon Tower, Boeing X-ray India X-ray.
Oh, good, an expedited one, thanks. Oh, it's an Air Force base. Oh, alright, that works.
Robbins Tower, Boeing X-ray India X-ray 699.
Turn off auto throttle. We don't need that anymore.
6200 with Charlie to land.
Boeing X-ray India X-ray.
Is photo mode any good? Absolutely. It's just the L1 and R1 button, the bumpers,
Traffic runway 23.
and then that's photo mode. Can change the exposure, the focus. Oh, change that, the focus, and all that as well. All right, sorry, Paul. Didn't mean to pause on you. Regarding frame rates and stuff in VR, we don't know that yet. We'll be seeing all that with the free update next year. Hey, the Mighty Cash. Hey, Cowtown, I've got to play this morning as well. It's great, but I was wondering if it's possible to land a 172 using autopilot. I don't think that's a thing with 172s. But then again, I don't fly, or I don't have autopilot with anything with landings, so I wouldn't know otherwise. But I would be highly surprised. I mean, I guess there's probably a way to do it, but I'm not the one to ask for that because I never use autopilot for that. It's the most fun part of the flight. It's like, I want control over it. I'm not going to let the computer do it. Hey, Justin. I really need help. I am playing on PS5 Pro and my aircraft are all over the place. Do you have any recommendation settings or could you show your settings for smooth flight? Any help, much appreciated. Justin, everything for me is default. So what you're seeing from all of my gameplay, no matter what the platform is default sensitivity, whatever the sim has set. I don't have anything different regarding any of that. But once we're out of the airliner here, I'll kind of dive into a few things again, and we'll see what's going on with that. Well, it's not doing 120, I can guarantee it. And yes, you can use photo mode wherever you want to, Alan. And I know, I was just... Unless you're just answering that for somebody else, I know you can center the plane with the center button on the bottom right of the EFB after thousands of hours in the sim. Perhaps if I had a 10K 80-inch, I'd be picky. I don't know. I love quality cinema, and this is cool. As far as I'm concerned, 1080p is fine. Yeah, I agree too, Patrick. I've never been that worried about that with gaming, anyways, with 4K. All this stuff looks fantastic on my 1080p monitor. I think SimBrief is on PS5. I don't know. I've never used it. But it should be somewhere, especially in the Airbuses. One of them I do know is there. I don't know if it's SimBrief or not. I'm sure people that are into it can give you a better answer on that, but it's not something I use. And Kawa 1 Foot, hello. What is the minimum internet connection? I think it's around 30, so you're at 300, you are plenty good enough. If I fly using the HOTAS 4 while I'm using that, can I still use the controller to look around while, for example, I'm pitching up? Yes, because if you're just flying with the stick and you're wanting to use the controller mainly for cameras, you can absolutely do that. And to speed this up, I'm going to slew mode it a little bit here, because we need to move on. We've been in this 737 a bit long here. You contact ATC by hitting R1 and left click, going to the communication window here, and then doing all the ATC stuff there. We should be hearing from the tower here very shortly. But nice, grand. I'm sure it'll look fantastic on that. You enter walk-around mode with R1 and circle. But yes, that is correct, Paul, the ILS stuff. Oh, you're welcome, Omir. Glad I could help.
2500. Boeing X-Ray India X-Ray 6909er. Wind 256 at tree. Cleared to land runway tree.
So now again, R1 and left click, you'll open the communication tab, and then we will acknowledge the landing clearance here. Maybe, oh, there we go.
Cleared to land runway tree. Boeing X-Ray India
I don't even know what runway we're lining up with. We're just gonna land wherever. Not too picky about it right now. Yep, we went through the liveries. Again, Alaska Airlines, Aeromexico, Korean Airlines, Spirit, United, Wizz Air, S7 Airlines, Qatar for the 737. Did I miss any? Jet2 Holidays, Pan Am for the A310. So there's a great selection. No matter what edition of the sim you get, you're getting those liveries included in the sim. And very nice, Mighty. I mean, a 98-inch TV. Goodness gracious. Very nice. And the Space Geek, hello, welcome. Landing competitions? I mean, probably not. I don't really see that happening. Because, I mean, anytime we're live, we're just free-flighting and letting people fly along with us, which is what you're seeing here. Getting this on Monday thanks to your streams. Very nice.
Approaching minimums. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Bit hard on that, but that's okay. But again, so yeah, like with this livery you're seeing here, this is part of any edition of the sim. Oh, Sun Express is another one as well. And Iberia. I always forget those two. But there we go. Little flight in the 737 for you.
Turn next taxiway.
Is it L1? It should be L. Hang on. Is it L1 circle? Oh, L1 circle, sorry. Had it backwards. And then L1 circle to get back into it. All the Airbuses are made by Uni Builds. Do I have a stick? Nope. I do not. Alright, little 737 flight for you. Oh my god, look at everybody. I was wondering where everybody went. They're all back here. A 100-inch TV out of Sam's Club the other day. That's crazy. I have a question, please. What's the version of Flight Sim 2024 that's best for PS5? Aerofly, I mean, that's really just up to you with what you're looking for. If there's a lot of planes that you're looking for from the Deluxe or Premium Deluxe Edition, those are well worth grabbing. I mean, I really love the Deluxe Edition with the Albatross, the Cessna Sky Courier, the 404 Titan. There's a lot of great planes there. There's some great ones in the Premium Deluxe as well from the PC-24, the C90 GTX King Air. Are great options as well. There's some work that needs to be done with like the 787 and the Dreamlifter and Super Tanker variations of the 747, but they're great. C-17, I'd like to see a bit more performance improvements to it, but yeah, so that's kind of where I'm at with that. Or hopefully that makes sense. I kind of forgot what I was talking about. Goodness. Do you know if Lampert International Airport in St. Louis is one of the handcrafted airports? I don't believe so, but I can give you an answer right now. We're in Arkansas, Kansas City. So, nope, it is not handcrafted. It's got a bit of snow on there, though. And again, the way you can tell if an airport is handcrafted or not, it will have a star icon next to it. So here's a good example. You can see LaGuardia is not, but JFK is. There's a lot of AI traffic there. And that is AI traffic right there that you're seeing on the map. "10 years from now, you will be catching a bus on a bus sim to the train station on Train Sim World, which will take you to the airport in Microsoft Flight Sim." I hope so. That'd be awesome. And it's out now for Aviator, Premium Deluxe, or Deluxe Edition pre-orders, or if you just buy it now, it'll be unlocked as well. Standard Edition releases December 8th. You're having difficulties flying the Cessna 172? We can hop back in the 172. Let's go to Orlando here. We'll do another flight with it. We did one earlier today, but we can always do another one. Can always do another one. We'll go for the steam gauge version this time. Let's go basic on that. Oh, shoot, somebody was asking about that too. So, whenever you're wanting to customize the livery of an aircraft, once you have it selected with X, so again, we want the 172 Skyhawk, you'll hit square for configure. You can see it in the bottom left corner of the screen. And then from here, this is where you can change the variation if you wanted floats, if you wanted for cargo, get rid of that extra seat, aerial advertising, skydiving, any of that. A lot of planes have different variations. And then the next tab is the livery, which quite a few planes have a lovely assortment of them to choose from. You can also change your fuel and passengers all from here. And the last one is your identification, which I've never even changed that yet. And when you change this, this will be adding it to every aircraft in the sim. So if you want your name or a custom tail number, you can change that here, and you will see it on the aircraft as well. So that's customization for you there. You're not the one skydiving, but there's skydiving missions where you're doing the flight, you're watching everybody jump out, and you get to do the fun dive back to the airport in those missions. And we are on the PS5 Pro, UK. Most of the airports made by Gaia Simulations, they didn't do the interiors. So you're just seeing the exterior of the terminals and all that. You got it today, John. Very nice. Hopefully you have a blast with it. Let Orlando load in here. But see, now you can see our custom tail number. That'll be everywhere. So no matter what plane we're flying, we'll have Cowtown on the aircraft. So, okay, who said this? Oh, it was games for you. Since 5 a.m. I'm having difficulty flying the Cessna 172. Alright. So, again, the main important thing to do is getting all the... So if you spawn cold and dark, you will have your walk-around features to take care of. Of course, if you don't take care of this, the engines aren't going to be starting on up for you. So I'll do this a little bit quicker, because again, we did this in the beginning of the stream, but I'll just kind of run through what we were talking about before. So, your left analog stick is your controls. So up and down is controlling your elevator. You can see that at the back of the aircraft. Left and right are controlling your ailerons, which helps you roll. That's as simple as it is. That's the only things regarding controls. And then, of course, the trigger is your rudder, which you're using the triggers to taxi around. So left is to turn left, right is to turn right. And then up and down on the D-pad are your flaps, which we'll turn on the plane here. And Zach, yes, we'll get to Vancouver in the next spot. I did not forget you. But yeah, so down on the D-pad to lower the flaps. And then up on the D-pad to raise the flaps. Square is your brakes. R1 and square is your parking brakes. So we'll go ahead and disable those. Start getting the power up here. And somebody was asking about RPM in the Cessna 172 as well. You will be seeing that, especially on this one right there is our RPM dial. Oh good, this happened. I still don't know why it happens. I think it's because you're holding the walk around mode. So if you ever run into this and the plane is just constantly turning, do L1 and left stick and disable it. So click it twice and you'll be good to go. It'll get out of that little setup there. Let's also get our lights on as well. Let's hide the yoke for a second. But okay, so that's controls. Triggers are your rudder and taxiing on the ground. So right trigger, left trigger. Up and down on the left stick is your elevator. Left and right to turn left and right. Then X is increase power. Circle is decrease power. You can tap the button. You can also hold X to increase that power. And then hold circle to decrease the power. So we're going to go ahead and scoot on over to a runway here and take off. And then we'll get into the points that you're wanting to make sure you're doing when you're flying the aircraft. But Zach, thank you so much for another 279, by the way. I completely forgot to say more of it. I'm just trying to focus on the tutorial here. But thank you again. We'll get to Vancouver next here. I mean, we can do the F-18. I'm not going to spend too much time in it, though. I was trying to fly over Disneyland, but couldn't find it. It is to the southwest of Orlando International. So it should be just down here. In this area here. Hang on. Trying to showcase that. We can just fly over there too, since we're close by. You can fly over anything you want to. It's a full recreation of Earth. So it can be football stadiums or any stadiums for the most part. I mean, that would be cool, Alan, to do our own showcase, or our own skydiving. My first console was a Sega Master System 2, hence this is out of this world. Example of real-time LAX flights blows my mind. Love it. It's awesome. VRGM. Did I add it to? Did I do a list yet? I didn't. I don't know. Well, oh, hang on, because I'm not really doing like full-on viewer requests for the most part. It isn't one of those streams, but I'll just add it just in case we're needing some other areas. But next, we're heading to Vancouver. What do I prefer, the 172 or the Piper? I mean, I like both of them. Alright, so we're on the runway now. So what we're going to do is we're going to hold X to increase our power. Also have our one notch of flaps in here. We're going to have that left rudder in. That way we keep centered, because that's normal. Plane will veer off if you're not controlling it on the ground. We're going to wait till we get to about 55 knots. And from there, we're going to lightly bring the yoke back towards us. Oh, okay, really yanked up there. Should have been in my gyroscope there. But anyways, just lightly bring it back. I'm going to switch to gyroscope really quick. There we go. And we're going to keep just a nice, steady climb here. We can be around 5. You can see where we're at right there with our vertical speed. So we'll just stick right here. Say hello to Aaron flying by in the Draco X. And there we go. From there, we can bring the flaps up. We're not needing them anymore. We have enough speed. And we're up in the air. The other things that I mentioned before you don't want to do is pull back too far, because if you do, you're going to start stalling the aircraft. You can see our airspeed's going down. We're going to start tilting to the left or right, and we would start stalling out. Same with descending. You don't want to be full power and descending at a very high rate. You will overstress the aircraft and lead to overspeed. So when you're descending, you want to bring the power back. When you're ascending, you want to make sure you have enough power for the angle of attack that you're currently going for. So again, 5 to 10 degrees is the sweet spot on a climb out of an airport. So what we're going to do here is let's go ahead and set up our autopilot. We're going to fly over to Disneyland or World, whatever it's called in Florida. I always forget. We're going to set our altitude to, let's see, we're at 400 feet right now. 1,000 feet should be good. I'm going to turn on autopilot, disengage our gyroscope, turn on heading mode. And now the plane is flying itself here. Bring the power up just a bit. Once we get to 1,000 feet, which we are a couple hundred feet away, the aircraft will automatically go into an altitude hold mode, and it'll follow our heading that we dialed in right down here. So there we go. You can see our vertical speed was back to 0. It's going to just climb just a little bit more, get to that 1,000 feet, and our Cessna 172 is set for autopilot. And I believe I'm heading the right way. Let me double check. I don't want to waste too much time by going the wrong way. Is this part of... Nope, that's not a theme park. Oh, it's the Draco. Very nice. Is it just to the left, maybe? Ah, yes, there it is. Okay. So let's go to the right just a little bit more. Which, again, we have everything in autopilot. We're going to move our heading bug just to the right. Head a bit more of a westernly heading here. And that'll bring us straight over into the Disneyland area of Orlando. Been playing 6 a.m. Arizona time. That's awesome, PR Justin. Hopefully you've been having a great time with the sim. Does flight plans work properly on commercial? Yes. Absolutely. Having real issues with HOTAS 4 being all over the place. Seems like an update needed. Switch to gyro on DualSense for now and all good. Sounds like maybe the sensitivity is set too high. I would definitely check on that. But sorry you're having that experience with the HOTAS 4. No, didn't... It's L1 and circle. L1 and circle. L1, the left bumper, and circle. Hey buddy, how do you get the box in the upper right corner while you're flying, like the quick response box? That is in career mode. You're not going to be seeing that here because it's just mission steps, which doesn't do anything in free flight. But yeah, in career mode, that's where you're going to be seeing that. I'm going to bring our speed back a little bit here. We need to turn right a bit more. Hello, everybody. It's so cool looking back and seeing everybody's name. Happy to have you flying with me over here. What is everybody flying? We know we got the Draco. We got an Albatross. Nice pick, Sim. I love that plane. JMB, the VL3. It's another great one. Another Albatross there. And what is New York flying? Oh, just a 172 as well. Nice. But yeah, the Albatross from the Deluxe Edition is just... I love it. I think we're heading the right way here. A little bit more to the left. And then after we fly over Disneyland a little bit, we'll go find a place to land so we can talk about that as well. What button is for trim? That is R1 and then up and down on the right stick. So you hold R1 and then move the stick up and down. That's how you can trim out the aircraft, or you can also go into the cockpit as well and do pitch trim from there. And Admiral, yeah, we'll get into the F-18 here. And oh, and the liveries for the 737 are Aeromexico, Alaska Airlines, Malaysia Airlines, Qatar, and there's a couple other ones that I keep forgetting. Sun Express. So there's a few. Great to see you're no longer alone in the skies. Yeah, Phil, looking forward to flying with you on the 8th. Amazing game, gorgeous views. I agree. And definitely look forward to seeing you in the skies as well on the 8th. And Kawa, thank you, Cowtown. Perhaps you can fly to my country, French Polynesia, Tahiti. Alright, we can go to Tahiti. We can definitely do that. We will go to VRMG after we go to Vancouver. My flight was delayed. I'm drunk and titled and demand the manager pilot. Well, too bad, Patrick. You are now banned from Cowtown Air. The Wright Brothers aircraft is in the default sim. And Patrick with another gifted membership. Congratulations to Welsh for receiving that. That's like the 4th one, right, Patrick? Goodness gracious, thank you so much. And hello, Knight. How do you reverse thrust? That is with R1 and circle. So if you're in a plane that has reverse thrust, you go as far as it goes, and then you'll hit R1 and circle to go past that detent to activate reverse thrust. How long did it take me to learn all this stuff? I mean, I've been flying since the Centuries of Flight version of Flight Sim back in the early 2000s. So I've had much experience with especially these general aviation planes. I am so sorry. I think did we skip over it already or did we not get to it? Oh no, we're just now getting there. Okay, I didn't miss anything. I'm so sorry if we did. No, we got that. We can turn left. Okay, no, we're in the area now. Too busy talking. Wasn't even thinking about it. We'll go and do a showcase here. I'm just gonna hover over here so you can get a view of it from the ground. Right now, there is no replay mode in the There's no replay in the PlayStation version at the moment. It was removed, which hopefully means there's some improvements coming to it, because you're not missing out on much right now. I'm hoping there's going to be some great changes to it. So right now, no replay. I'm sorry. Excuse me? Nice. Got the skydiving variation of the Grand Caravan, right? Yes. I love the Grand Caravan. I've flown on the PC. I have many hours on the PC and Xbox. I'm not just a PlayStation player. And it's fantastic. What accessories are available at launch? Right now, Nicholas, the only thing that's going to be available is the Thrustmaster T-Flight HOTAS 4 regarding peripherals. Is this game nice? It is, King. It's a blast. How did you get it? It is out now for anybody. If you pre-ordered the Aviator Premium Deluxe, oh, there's Space Mountain, by the way. But yeah, if you pre-ordered the Aviator Premium Deluxe or Deluxe Edition, or if you bought those today, you'd be able to fly as well. Alright, is that it for this direction, or is there another part? Because I know there's some to our left. Yeah, that's it. Okay, let's turn to the left here, folks. Head pretty much south. Oh, look at the albatross. Nice, Splawn. And I think Paul's in one too. I don't know, he's in the 152. It's a great. Oh no, Sim is in the other albatross. Nice. I mean, you can never go wrong with the 152 or 172. And there's Jaden in the Grand Caravan EX. L1 circle is not replay, no, that is exiting the aircraft. F-22 is not part of the Aviator edition. But right now the marketplace is not having any third-party stuff in there, but it will be there as we get further in. Are you using a mouse? Nope. I am not using a mouse at all. I never really do on console. Just never find the need for it. And Q4, I'm using the DualSense controller, no flight stick. I'm so excited for the in-depth flight plan just to be able to do a proper recreation of the flights I've taken. Yeah, that's going to be awesome. You can set up those flight plans however you wish. There's a water treatment plant. One of my favorite Disney attractions. I see the other resorts there, but we should be heading towards another one. Or is this Epcot over here? Oh no, there's Epcot. Okay, hang on. Sorry, another left turn, folks. This is why I'm not your Disney tour guide, because I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, this should be Animal Kingdom, though, I think. Some park. Got a gigantic parking lot here. Oh no, Patrick. Oh, we got a new participant. Blazer. I don't know if it's actually a viewer or just somebody random flying around. The A330 seems to have a broken GWPS callouts. Do you know how to fix it? I'm going to be honest, I'm not that versed in airliners, so I would not be able to help you out on that. The mouse and keyboard do work, yes. If you do want to have that, you can absolutely have that connected up and utilize it. Oh, crap, I'm not in showcase camera. I was like, why is the plane moving? Some other park? No idea what it is. I know it has Epcot. Bring down the, oh, nice. Got a closer look at the Cessna 152. And I love how I still see his plane even though he's all the way over there. How far is he? 5.8 nautical miles. Let's slow down just a little bit. Get that albatross closer to us. Same with the 152. Where am I at? Oh, I'm below. There we go. My 150 or 172 has disappeared. And we'll just head back to Orlando and land there. What edition is this? This is the Premium Deluxe edition that we are flying on. No, anything that you bought on PC and Xbox and you plan on playing on the PlayStation side, that stuff does not carry over. Nice. Here, I'll speed up a little bit. Because you're probably getting close to stall speed in that. What a I mean, I love that plane. That thing's just awesome, even if you're not flying it. Very nice. But anyways, there's a little bit of Disneyland for you. I'm having issues controlling any plane. It becomes uncontrollable. I mean, are you just using the controller, or if you order the base version but now have FOMO for the early release, is there any way to upgrade? I don't know, Milkman. I'm not sure how that works on PlayStation. There is no F-22 in the standard, or in the default version of the sim. That's what I'm trying to say. How do you zoom in and out? And how do you zoom in on the map? I'm having issues finding my way around while flying. Thank you, Christopher. So when we're in a showcase camera, I'm just holding triangle and then the triggers. We set up our own button here in the cockpit where I have triangle and then right on the D-pad to zoom in, and then holding triangle left D-pad zooms out. So I did that myself. That is not a default control, but when we're on the ground I can showcase that again. Hopefully that makes sense. And then regarding the EFB, whenever you're hovered over it using the triggers, that's how you can zoom in and out from there. So left trigger is zoom out, right trigger is zoom in. And then if you open up the EFB through the toolbar with R1 and left click, it's the same concept. Left trigger to zoom out, right trigger to zoom in. Holding X and moving the cursor is how you move around. And of course, if you want to just recenter your aircraft, it's right there. And that's that. Hopefully that makes sense for you, Christopher. It's somewhere around 60, Eric, regarding frame rate. Can you choose quality or performance mode? No. You cannot. What do you think about the graphics? I love them. They look fantastic. The Airway company was not available. I don't know what Airway company I don't know what that means. But I guess no. How do you pull up the map, and when you do, can you select a location and basically have a line that takes you there in your radar? So Mike, again, that's R1, and I know this was answered after I answered. I always like to repeat it just so people know, but it's R1 and left click on the stick to open up the EFB if you want it here. You can of course do that from the cockpit as well. It's just easier having it with the cursor. So like, let's say you were just flying around, it's like, you know what, I want to fly to here, to Kilo Mike Charlie Oscar. You can click on it, add to flight plan, add as an arrival, and I don't know why I think it's going off of Atlanta still. Yeah, hang on, let me clear that out. Just do KMCN, whatever. Doesn't really matter about that. Okay, it does. Never mind. That was way up here. Hold up. But anyways, it doesn't really matter where it's starting from. You can have that there. Set up your departure. Let's do KORL. Kilo Oscar Romeo Lima. So there we go. Now we have something that looks a little bit more legitimate there. So just like that, you have a flight plan. That gets you just a simple one. You know, there's nothing too crazy with it. Just a direct flight from there. And what else were you asking? Oh, how do you pull up the map? We did that. And then select and flight. Okay, perfect. And then once that's done, oops, sorry, plane. You can send this to your avionics. And if you look down here, you should see the flight plan pop in here when we hit send to avionics. There it is. We have the magenta line. So let's say, hang on, let's bring the heading north a bit. Well, we don't even really need... Oh, yeah, I'll do that, and then we'll circle back, land at Orlando. I just want to showcase this. So if it's a really hefty flight plan, and you have turns and everything like that, and you hit nav mode, because if we hit nav mode right now, you notice nothing happens. The plane is still in heading mode, and the reason that is, you're not close enough to the magenta line, which is your flight plan that you can see right here, thanks to our handy dandy new custom zoom in cockpit buttons that I'm really happy I did. So what we're going to do, got a little plane icon there, let's go ahead, go back to the heading. We're going to move this, let's just go for 55 degrees here. So the plane's going to turn right now with both heading and nav mode engaged. You can see that's already here. And what's going to happen is once we intercept this magenta line, heading mode is going to deactivate, nav mode will take over, and like I was saying, if you have turns or waypoints or anything like that, the plane is going to make those turns for you. So if you hit heading, or if you hit nav mode and you're not next to a flight plan and the plane isn't doing anything, that is why. So I'm going to move the heading over just a little bit more so we intercept it a bit faster here. Oh, I thought I hit it. Hang on, sorry, I'm messing this all up here. So yeah, we'll just turn a little bit more. And we'll be zoomed in on this. Oh, it already changed. See, now heading mode is off. We're on nav mode. You'll notice the plane will continue to turn, and it'll line up with our flight plan. And Glamster, almost there. Just bought a PS5 Pro to upgrade my base PS5 for this, on sale at Amazon at the moment. Very nice, our monster. I think it's a worthy upgrade. How do you change the sim rate? You go to settings, controls, and then search for sim rate. And then from there, that's where you can talk. I'll show it here because I want to show some other things. Oh, you still can cancel the pre-order? Okay, gotcha, Paul. Thank you for the information. Breaking Wild, barrel roll the Albatross. If he does, I'll donate 2 memberships. That is hilarious. I don't think it probably won't survive, honestly, especially at this altitude. There's the Grand Caravan. Oh, who's this? Oh, they are lagging. They are lagging. They're definitely joining from a different country with the US West server there. But alright, we're going to go ahead and disable autopilot. Hopefully that made sense with autopilot and how to set that up. Gonna turn on our gyroscope again. And so we're going to idle out. We're a little high here because you can see right there the PAPI lights are full 4 white, which means we're too high. So we're going to descend. I brought our engine to idle, so just held circle, brought it all the way back. Because we need to get to around 80 knots to put in our first notch of flaps. If not, I mean, in free flight it doesn't matter, but in career mode you can get deducted points for overspeeding with flaps down. So I always like to kind of mention those speeds for you. And Adrian, yes, you can walk around the plane when it's on the ground. I can showcase that again. Jets that are available are the A-10, the F-18, the Boom XB-1 from Boom Supersonic. That'll be releasing on December 8th. And then the newly released T-38 as well will be in the default sim. So now we're a little low. We want 2 white on the left and then 2 red. That means we're on the glide slope. We're in the perfect spot to get our landing in. We're going to get a notch of flaps in. Normally you do that a little bit earlier, but that's what happens when you're talking to chat and flying at the same time. So again, we're still idle. We have no power going on. We're going to flare the aircraft, which brings the nose up to lower our airspeed some more. Got a little bit of a crosswind, so a little left rudder to keep us straight. Ooh, I really slammed in there. That was not ideal. Hang on, let me just do a redo really quick. Why is it doing that, actually? Was I that far? I guess I was that far back. It was a tail strike. Oops. I really messed that up there. I was too focused on everything else. Alright, let's try that again. Get rid of our taxi ribbon. Still not. I don't know why I'm bouncing like that so much. But anyways, there's a little bit of that. We need to move on to some other stuff here, like going to Vancouver finally. But there's a little bit of Disneyland there. We'll get a better landing in the next attempt here. Alright, so, Vancouver. Let us head over. And we'll fly... I need some water here. I don't know why. I did that yesterday too and not drinking anything. I also didn't eat anything today either, which is really good. Living the healthy lifestyle here, folks. You know what? Let's do the Vision Jet. No, you know what? I'm jealous. I want to fly my Albatross. That's what I want to do. Because it's just awesome. Give it a bit of a different livery here. Let's go for the blue one. And you know what? I'm gonna blame that hunger on my landing there, because I don't know why I was having a crappy landing. Oh, and then I'll also showcase the settings for sim rate and stuff, if you're interested in seeing that. I was feeling a little silly about buying a Pro, but not now. No, it's a great one, Logan. There is no performance or graphic mode setting. I've been flying the Textron Cessna 152 just for circuits and practicing maneuvers. Nice, hiker. Very nice. NWRB, hello. Yeah, I know there's the whole Direct 2, but I'm not. I'm just sticking with the one I always go with. Regarding the getting matched back up with the lovely flight plan. But yeah, this is the walk around mode here, which again is L1 and circle to enter and exit an aircraft. Get our little tow bar down. Or our rear strut, I should say. Let's pop on in. Hey, they finally fixed the ladder that was always sticking out here, too. Oh, I've never realized the LED lights in this. That's cool. But let's get our checkboard or checklist out here. That way we can close those doors. And perfect. You're in an A400 in Austria right now. Very nice, Tyler. I'm not going to say the rest of that name. Yes, upgrading. What airline planes you get from the standard edition? You get the A310, the A320, the A321, the A330, the A400M. I know it's not an airliner, but I'll just mention it anyways. The A330 Beluga XL, and the 737 and 747 in the standard edition. Jeez. Can you turn on the music, please? I don't know what was going on with that. That was just so weird. And nice, Aaron. Have a fun trip to Disney. I'm assuming that's in real life. I found it hard to get a good grip on this game, playing for the first time on PS5 thing. It's just something that's going to take some time to get used to. It's not something that's going to be just like right off the bat understanding. Just don't get too frustrated with it. Just have fun with the sim. And then as you kind of get more time into it, you'll be a lot more familiar with the controls and just how to fly in general, and you'll just have a much more enjoyable experience from the controlling standpoint. But yeah, if you're having difficulties with flying, just keep trying. Just keep messing with it, having a blast exploring the world, and going from that. Just did my first decent landing. Well, I think it was decent. It was a grass runway and I was off track. I mean, hey, that works out, CJs. Oh, we've shown the liveries already. We've shown that a few times. We're going to stick to some gameplay for a little bit. Again, Aeromexico, Alaska, United, Spirit, Jet 2, Sun Express, Malaysia Airlines, Korean Air, Pan Am, are just some to name the few regarding liveries on the airliners. Hincham, again, regarding the marketplace, there are no third-party liveries or anything third-party at the moment, so you're not having to worry about saving money for that stuff just yet. A nice paw on the CL-415. It's another great plane, too. Oh, sorry, plane. Already hit the button. Looks like it clears up a little bit towards downtown. We'll see. Let's meet up with a CL-415. How to become a pro like you. Just a lot of time in the sim. You'll get there. Oh, right, the sim. Again, you just go to... Oh, I don't... You go to settings, controls. Oh, I hit the wrong button. Settings, controls. You type in sim rate. And then you set a button for decrease or increase. And there we go. Now back to my Albatross. Hello again, Albatross. We're back. Are you going for that barrel roll? No. You can save your money braking wild. You've already done enough. I appreciate it. Oh, you started with the T-30. Again, I think the T-38 has prematurely released, which is why it's kind of leading to some issues like that. All right, get your CPL, CJs. Tyler, we are at the Vancouver International Airport. Again, Hasman, you keep saying Airway Company. I don't know what that means. I'm going to be honest. Is that like just an actual brand name? Because if it is, then no, it's not in the sim. Oh, nice, Adam. Very nice. Hey, Vitix. There's not mid-air refueling or aircraft carriers in the default sim. There's going to be third-party stuff that you can get that adds that, but it's not in the default sim. The beta is over, Andre. Just starting playing, I have no clue how to request for pushback, ATC, ground, or anything. I'm so stuck. Well, J2, you will be hitting R1 and left click on the stick to open cursor mode. You'll have a toolbar pop up here. You'll be able to hit this button, which is your communications tab for ATC. And then on the ground, you'll have ground services on the list. I showed it a little bit ago. I can always show it really quick when we're done with this flight. But that's where you'll be able to do ATC communications, get pushback requests, catering truck, baggage, the jetway, all that good stuff. I just played this game and my autopilot didn't work. It just depends on what aircraft you're using. Like if you're flying in the Zlin Savage Norden, you have to toggle the autopilot to on in order for it to toggle. And other aircraft, there's other things you need to do regarding that. I'm playing right now on the base PS5. I'm having some performance issues. Do you know if it's... I do not know because I do not have a base PS5. I only have the Pro that we're playing on currently. I'm going to go ahead and get rid of live weather so you can actually see Vancouver. We'll let that all reload here. There we go. And Breaking Wild, thank you for the one gifted membership, even though I said you didn't have to do any more. Thank you so much. Very much appreciate it. The A320, we can dive into the A320 really quick and then see what autopilot's doing. Again, I'm not versed in airliners, but I can kind of give you the generic way of doing it. There is no quality or performance mode on PlayStation 5's version of the sim. This is your graphics settings right here. That's it. I mean, I wouldn't use gyro controls for Red Bull Air races and stuff that's really fast. It's not going to be a very enjoyable experience with that. Because when I did my video over it, we weren't gyro controls. How do you change your weather so fast? You do R1 left click, go to the weather tab right there. And if you're live weather, you can do this, have what it is currently in the real world. Or you can turn it off and change it to a bunch of different things like scattered clouds, high-level clouds, snow, a light thunderstorm, or any of the other presets. And you can make your own if you want to. We're going to just keep it to a few clouds, I think, just to have something to look at in the sky. And that's it. That's how you change the weather on the fly. What am I hearing? Who was that? Oh! It's the 415. Nice. Because I was just looking at the Saab 340 flying through the sky there. And welcome from Poland, Wisniewski. Hopefully I pronounced that right. Probably butchered it. It's a great decision. I mean, I've very much enjoyed my time with the sim. Well, I appreciate it, Breaking. I mean, I'm glad you've enjoyed all the coverage over Flight Sim, especially on the PlayStation side of things. Very much appreciate it. Very happy to have you here. Again, this is the PS5 Pro. There is no quality or performance setting. They did. I wrote them about it. They know about it. I was disappointed in that too because I was like, oh, let's fly some Airbuses with a gyroscope, and somehow those parameters just didn't come back over into this .028 build. But I did let them know about it, so hopefully it's something that'll get resolved here pretty soon. Do I play with a mouse? No, I do not. But you can if you want to. Keyboard and mouse is supported. You need to make sure when you're in the free flight menu that your flight parameters are set to all players, because right now we're not live weather or time. So if you're just set to live on that, you won't be seeing us. You want to make sure you're set to all players regarding that. Trim is hard to... So you can do trim here. Hang on, before we land here. I'm going to bail out of this. So you can see without trim, our nose pitches up. So if you hold R1 and move the stick up, the right stick, our nose trim will go down. If you hold R1 and bring the stick back towards you or push it down, the nose trim or elevator trim will go back up. And that's how you can kind of trim as well. I mean, you can do it in the cockpit, but sometimes it's a bit of a pain, especially if you're not paying attention to what the plane's doing. So the R1 and then right stick up and down is a great option to trim out your aircraft if you so choose. Oh my goodness, double-decker going crazy. But hopefully that makes sense. We're going to dive it in really quick here into the land, but there's a bit of Vancouver for you. Oh, why am I even trying to land on a runway? We're in an albatross. Hang on. the double decker just reminds me of or the biplane reminds me of a mosquito just buzzing around. Because, yeah, when you're doing the quick trim, just don't make sure you're not holding it the whole time, because then if you're holding it like this, you'll see it just continues to go up and up and up and up. But it's just something to get used to, for sure. Oh, there's something floating in the sky there. Hopefully that doesn't... Oh, I might have messed everything up here by showing... Oh, we're good. It's the albatross, we're fine. But yeah, it's just something that you get used to over the course of playing in the sim. What am I seeing? Wow. Okay. I think that F-18 crashed, everybody. I'm going to go over here. I don't want to go slamming into some land here. And Real MC, do not be sorry. You can ask whatever questions you want. Yes, a PlayStation Plus membership is required to see other players like Aaron right there. But it is not required for live AI traffic or live weather. You do not need a PlayStation Plus subscription for that. If you're in free flight, can there be passengers boarding that you can see? I'm going to be honest, I don't know if it does that in free flight. You can have them spawn into the plane, of course, and they'll be in the back of the aircraft. But I don't know if they have the animation outside of career mode. It could be the case, but not 100% on that. Nice. I love that Chinook. Just like I love this plane here. Oh, there comes a Saab 340. Nice. A little water landing for you in the Albatross. You cannot talk to other players, only if you're in a party together, but there's no just active live chat going on. So here, what we're going to do really quick, just so you can kind of see this, in case you didn't see it earlier, I'm not going to do a full flight with it. We're just going to hop in an airliner so you can see how to do the ATC stuff and ground services. So we'll just pop into the A320 here, and I'll showcase that real quick. How do you spawn the passengers? I will show ya. I will certainly show ya. Sorry, I was just double checking some things here because I have not paid attention to my phone at all. Well, hopefully you'll not have to wait too much longer here, Landon, to get down in here. British Aviator, nope, these are just viewers that are joining us for our flight. So let's go ahead and get rid of all this. And we'll start things on up. So while we're doing that, we're going to just showcase everything. So again, we'll just start from step 1. R1 and left click on the stick. It'll open up the toolbar in your cursor mode. Communication window here is for anything ATC related. And we're going to scroll down to ground services, contact ground. And from here you can do your pushback, fuel supply, power supply, passengers boarding start, which we'll start with that, which of course is going to bring our jetway over here.
Charlie Oscar Whiskey Tango Whiskey November. Could you please get the passengers on board?
Airbus Charlie Oscar Whiskey Tango Whiskey November. The jetway is going to be connected.
An awesome state. Glad you're enjoying. I have a TV with my PS5. Which would you recommend? A joystick on the table in front of my TV, or I put a mouse and keyboard and PC screen with my PS5 on a table? Lucas, I would recommend just trying... Oh, there's the Goose, right? Or no, the Hercules H4. Nice. Half the props aren't moving on that one, though. Hopefully that one person isn't here, or else they'll get mad about it. But very nice. And there's a biplane crashed in front of our gate. Very good. But anyway, so we have the jetway there. We can get... I didn't show the catering truck last time, so we can showcase... everybody's crashing here, and they are causing mayhem on my sim, which is not ideal.
Airbus Charlie Oscar Whiskey Tango Whiskey November. The catering truck is on the road.
And then, of course, you can do the baggage stuff as well. And then here I'll showcase how to get passengers in here if you so choose to have that. Oh boy, everybody being right here has caused some issues here. So you'll go to aircraft, flight performances, mass and balance, and from seats you can just do a quick fill, which you can see all of our seats in here. Every green one is going to be a filled one. We'll just fill it up all the way. Load aircraft, load immediately. And now, if we open this door, it's a, oh, not fully full. Not sure why, but anyways, you get passengers in here. There might be a limit just for performance reasons, but at least there's passengers at all. So that's how you load passengers on in. And then, of course, when you're ready to go, I didn't even start the plane up yet. Oops. Actually, I did. Why is it not turning? What is happening? Oh, there's passengers above the plane now. Oh, no. This didn't load in right, though. But anyways, I'm just going to show you the pushback. We're not here to fly this anyways.
Vancouver ground. Airbus Charlie
Oscar Whiskey Tango Whiskey November. Pushback request accepted.
I don't know why there's people out there now, but alright. We'll just ignore them for now, because when we did this with the 737 earlier, we didn't have any... Yeah, people are causing some issues here, because somebody came into the screen and broke our sim. I think whenever I'm doing anything with Airliner, I'm going to turn off multiplayer just to kind of showcase it. But hopefully you get the point. But those are things that we've kind of needed some fixes on too on PC and Xbox, especially with multiplayer. If they're flying next to you or just around you, it can lead to some issues like that. Thankfully, we've done 4 hours of it, and that was the first time it crashed. But I think it has something to do with Wasm too, because the Airbus wasn't loading in properly. But Sweaty999, thanks for becoming a member. Very much appreciate that. Thank you, and welcome. It is raining in Vancouver, but I had live weather turned off. Oh, very nice, Adam. It's going to be a great night. Good evening. What about keyboard and mouse in the game, please? You can use that absolutely, Xavier from France. Happy to have you. It's all good, Brett. What mission do you play? We weren't doing a mission, that was just free flight. Is the game flight recorder currently MIA? Yes, it is not on the PS5 build. Is that one of the ones that are just in the sim itself here? No, but I can do somewhere else just to get into it here. We'll see how it does. And yes, you can do a full flight just like in real life. Absolutely. You must have been overspeeding, because if you get to overspeed, the plane will lift its nose up to get under the overspeed mark. Based off of what you're saying, that's what it sounds like it's doing. Oh, it's nighttime too, so you can see a bit of the night lighting. Somebody was wanting to see that. Too bad it's Airbus and I have my gyroscope controls. Oh crap, where is that button at? Oh, it's so dark in here. Hang on. Pause. Oh, I shouldn't. Oh god. I don't want flying. Hang on. Where are all the buttons? Oh, everything's falling apart. I can't see the yoke. I'm trying to disable the autopilot. Okay. Come on, get out of overspeed here. There we go, we're good. Goodness gracious. Get our gears down. You toggle the view with the touchpad on the DualSense. Mouse doesn't have a button for camera. I mean, you can always open the toolbar too and change the camera that way if you want to. But yeah, just the touchpad click, you can change out of internal and external view. But hello! Buyer Ovet? Well, I think it's gone because it needs work. It's never been something that I've been impressed with, because Flight Control Replay just needs to do a bit more with that. So I'm hoping that's why it's gone, because we're just going to see some good improvements to it. My first language is German. Oh, V. Gates. But yeah, I'm from the US. Oh, you're good, Simon. It's not your fault. It's just something that still needs to be worked on with multiplayer. It can just lead to some weird things. At least we had 4 hours of it without any issue, which is great to see.
1,000.
So this is a landing challenge. There's epic ones, there's wind ones. This is obviously one of the wind ones here. I'm gonna go a bit lower on our flaps here. I don't want full flaps.
1,000.
If you hold L1 and then left stick, right stick, you can move around the entire aircraft, even into the cabin areas. Oops, I didn't mean to clip that.
$400. 300. 200. 100.
Oh, wow, that dropped fast. Oh my. Wow.
Retard. 5. Retard. Retard.
There we go. I was not expecting that drop. Goodness. That was scary. And yep, only controller, Odin. I mean, everybody's gonna... I mean, I don't know. We have to get to some other stuff here. That wasn't too bad, though. First attempt, 1.2 million. Fine with it. But yep, so you have precision landings, famous ones, epic, strong winds in the challenges there. And of course, low altitude challenges with the A-10, P-51, some other aircraft. And rally races as well. And then of course the new Red Bull races, which I did a video over yesterday, in case you're wanting to see it. Did anybody beat my times yet in the... No. Sure didn't. Was that the same one? Yeah, still first on that. Sweet. Still first there. Yeah, my times are hanging on so far. I'm sure it won't last long, but nice. Oh, it still crashes here. This is the only place that I saw consistent crashing was in the Red Bull races, so something to keep in mind. I just wanted to see if it was going to do it again, and it still does. That was my most consistent part of the entire sim. Free flight was pretty much perfect. Career was as well. It's just the Red Bull menu is a little bit crash heavy, so something to keep in mind for when you're in there. How's it playing on PS5? It's playing fantastic. I mean, I'm very much enjoying my time. Trying to get my private pilot's license, and it seems that playing some of the challenges and doing some free flights is helping me to achieve my license. Is that something you would recommend? Absolutely. I mean, for now, I would definitely focus on free flight just to kind of get familiar with everything. And then as you get more and more comfortable with it, because the beginning of career mode is going to be focused on the Cessna 172 and then some other, you know, light general aviation aircraft. So, I mean, that's definitely a great way to start and then make your way into career mode from there. And Fern, again, that's just how it spawns, because it depends on what aircraft you're in. If you're in an airliner, it'll spawn you at that high altitude. You can always set up slew mode, what I was talking about before, and you can bring that altitude down to wherever you would like. Red Bull Air Races will be coming out with Sim Update 4's release which should be December. I'm still thinking it's December 8th. It's not a definitive date, but that's my guess. I want to check one more thing. If it crashes again, it's my fault. But I want to see if anybody beat my as in real life difficulty score here. Because I think this is just the, I don't know what difficulty it's default to do, you know, true to life. Nobody else has tried it in true to life? Oh, come on. Still number 1 on expert. Still number 1 in intermediate. And number 1 on novice. That's awesome. I'm glad my times are holding on. Love it. But alright, anyways. And nice sweaty, not too much longer to wait for 8th of December. Can you try, we can do World Photographer really quick. In case you wanted to see one thing, so let's... You know what, let's do Shades of Seasons. At Bled Lake. So what this mode is, it's a fun little thing just to kind of explore the world and have some other requirements with it. So our main objective is to photograph Bled Lake in autumn. And then to get our bonus stars, we need to do it with a hot air balloon flying over the lake, with the Church of Assumption in close-up, and with the Bled Castle in the background. So I guess we want to be over here. Because we want the castle in the background, the Church of Assumption close up, and then the lake. And we need to set this to autumn, so let's just set this as a departure. And try to get this picture here. Sensitivity settings are all default. I don't change any of that. So whatever it is in the sim on its own, that's what I use. Is the game hard for a new player? There's a lot of things you can turn on that makes it easier for you. I mean, it's still going to be something to kind of get used to, of course. But it's still a blast, even if you don't know what you're doing. And Paul, yes, those are ones you need to activate because they're just sitting there in the marketplace from city and world updates. Highly recommend going into the marketplace and doing that first, because then you're getting all the updated imageries for Japan, Brazil, some of the other US and European cities on top of that. There is no replay mode on the PlayStation build. It was removed from the last beta build. It'll come back, though. Can you slew mode in this? Oh, you can. Oh, that works out. This will help speed everything up. Perfect. I didn't even know you could do that. That'll help get these pictures done quick. So we'll pause this. Oh, nah, that's not what I meant to do. We'll change our time of year to autumn. Get a nice picture like that, yeah. And now in photo mode, see if we get all 3 stars here. Nice, and there we go, 3 stars. And we got a trophy for it. But yeah, doing slew mode is a huge help to that. And then what's cool is as you're making your way through this mode and doing all those steps, the picture you take is the thumbnail. So you'll be able to kind of look back, see all those pictures that you took to get to those areas here. We can do another one here since that went by pretty quick. Frosty Day in Lauterbrunnen. J.A.R. Tolkien was so inspired by the grandeur of the area of the Swiss Alps that he used it in his depiction of Rivendell in The Lord of the Rings. Its steep cliffs now attract base jumpers from around the world drawn to its breathtaking and risky freefall experience. So for this one, we need to take the picture in the winter while flying low inside the valley with the sun over the mountains and with the back view of the plane. Hi United, welcome. How are you slewing? I have that set as a button here. I can showcase that real quick. So again, settings, controls, and then to the search bar, you type in slew, and for me, I have it set to square and then left on the D-pad. That is not a default control, that's just something I made myself. So that's where I have it for square and square and left on the D-pad for slew mode, and then that lets you just kind of do it this way. I mean, you can always fly as well, but just to help speed things up. Oh, hang on. My camera is not reset. Why is the camera resetting that way? Odd. But anyways, I'll move it back just a little bit. Change the weather. Sun over the mountains. Get this into winter. Nice. And then again, like I said, every time or every picture you take, it ends up being the thumbnail as you're making your way through the menu. And there's a ton of these. And you can see there's 12 pictures, 12, 11, 10, 10, 15, 16, 19, 25, 18, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 18, 16, 16, 14, 17, 16. You get the point. There's a lot of these that you can do. All of them are different. Like some of them are doing what we just did, taking pictures of airports, plane spotting, animals, and you know, it's a really cool way of kind of going around the world, seeing some cool places that you might not fly around normally in free flight. So there's a little look at world photographer mode. There's going to be an AI co-pilot coming back. I mean, it's just something that's getting overhauled. It's not going to be what it was in 2020. So we'll see that eventually again. Lauterbrunnen, my country, Switzerland. I'm off in there. Nice. Saab 340 has some weird audio glitch when I use the throttle that makes it sound like it's in fast forward. You might be hearing it going into reverse, because it's very sensitive with that too, but... Oh! That is... I don't remember ever seeing that before. Now the Northern Lights are on the world map. Yesterday was the first day I ever saw the Northern Lights, and now they're just here all the time. I bet they changed something. You can't tell me otherwise. You cannot tell me otherwise. We'll just fly in the DV-20 here. In case you didn't see it yesterday. Lucas, again, I answered that the first time you asked, but again, it's up to you what you personally want. I don't have a flight stick for PlayStation, don't plan on getting it. I'm perfectly fine with the gyroscope controls in... Where are my Northern Lights? I saw them. There we go. Can I get some cabin lights on in here or something? Because I do not want to see the flashlight. You know what? That's fine. We're just going to go ahead and do this. Get these clouds out of here. By the way, got the Milky Way there too. It's fantastic, Mad Mayhem. Been loving it on the PlayStation 5. We were just in the Wizz Air A320. Alright, somebody was wanting to see some specific things here. Let's just go through that real quick. Let's head to, oh, this place again. People really love this airport. We're here quite a bit. That's funny. Fly the Jenny again. But yes, it has career mode as well. Parisian TV. We can... I mean, I did a whole video over Red Bull Air Races. If you're wanting to see it, I can always do one attempt here as well. So you can see it live if you so choose. Alright. I like how I toggle the brakes. This thing doesn't even have brakes. I'm gonna set this to daytime as well, because we're not flying here at night. I was wondering when the daytime was gonna happen here. Goodness. All right, we're not ready yet, Jenny. Oh, you don't have brakes anyways. Never mind. Just go. Just trying to change the time of day here, and Jenny's freaking out. I mean, you're not missing too much with the Aviator edition. I mean, there's some good ones in there, but Premium Deluxe is definitely as high as I typically go personally. We did the 737 earlier and did autopilot with that as well. My favorite aircraft, it's got to be up in there with the Sky Courier, the Albatross, PC-24. Those are probably my top 3 ones. Is that the wind? What is that noise outside? What is happening? Sounds like bombs are going off. Oh, it's new. Oh. What's going on down there? Don't you did you just reset already? We saw that. Don't think we didn't see it. Oh, it's people shoveling. Okay. The roads. That's what I'm hearing. It's like, I don't know what I'm hearing over here. My controller too sensitive, flying sucks. Again, I don't have anything different. Everything that you're seeing from me is the default sensitivity and everything, so I have not changed anything personally. Oh, very nice, CJs. Oh, good. CJ's nice. Glad you got an A. Not always using gyro. I mean, sometimes, like, the Airbus landing in the crosswind was just with the analog stick. Since gyro controls are not available on the Airbuses right at this moment. What edition is this? This is the Premium Deluxe edition of the sim. Because again, when you're flying in the sim, you're not going like hard left, hard right. Because if you're doing that, you're gonna crash the plane because you're doing too much with it. You're just doing slight things. Because see, just going left and right like that, you run into issues like that. When you're just going hard left and right and all that, you're gonna lead to issues. You're barely moving the stick around when you're flying. Like just moving it barely to the left, we have this nice left bank going on. Because yeah, if you're just going crazy with the stick, you're going to lead to crashing because you're overstressing the aircraft and killing your airspeed. You are an absolute credit to the hobby with your patience and excellent advice to use. I appreciate it, Brian. I try to help out as much as I can. I'm glad you've enjoyed the content. Happy to have you here. Hello from Australia. Can I ask the Pro give you a 30 FPS option to make her? It's higher than 30 frames per second. I don't know what it is officially, but it's definitely higher than 30 frames. And that's landing with the analog stick. By the way, we haven't even done anything with helicopters. I meant to be doing that, and then we just got distracted with everything else. Again, I'm not flying with the A320neo right now. We did some stuff with that earlier. We are... Oh, I didn't mean to come... What in the world? I did not mean to come back here already. Okay, the other thing was VRMG. This looks like a perfect Chinook place right here. Haven't flown it all day. And before we get into it, I highly recommend you turn on these 3 assists for helicopters. it helps out tremendously. Because if you don't have like a full-on helicopter setup, you're just not going to have much fun, to be honest with you. It's just, you need these three on. So the assisted cyclic, assisted tail rotor, and assisted collective, I highly recommend turning those three on if you're going to be flying with a helicopter on a controller. So, just thought I'd showcase that before we dive into the Chinook. Love this helicopter. Made by the lovely Blackbird Simulations. You are not able to be in the same plane. No, shared cockpit is not a thing. It's something they're working on, but there's no time frame for it. Textures look awful compared to PC. Okay, well, there you go. All I know is for a console version of this sim that is so advanced, it looks fantastic on a console, so that's all I know. I'm kind of over all that anyways, like, oh wow, a PC is gonna have higher textures. Who would have thought? I don't really care. I think it looks fantastic, and that's all I need. Plus, I don't see anything looking wrong anyways. It looks pretty comparable. But that's just me. There is no beta, Zach. This is actually the full release for Aviator, Premium Deluxe, and Deluxe users. The standard... Oop, I didn't mean to do that. The standard edition releases on the 8th of December. And Lost Worlds, I agree. It does look beautiful. Yes, you always need an online connection. And Cupra with 10 gifted memberships. Oh my goodness. LX... Gumpy, Elijah, Miles, PB, Dr. Punish, Gramps, Daniel, Battlefield Fan for Life, Manny, and... Oh, that's the end. Alright. Congratulations on receiving a gifted membership, and thank you so much, Cupra, for doing that. Very much appreciate it. Glad you enjoy the content enough to even use that functionality and be a member. So thank you so very much for that. I appreciate it. Nice NY in the Chinook as well. "12 hours not nice, Simon." Very nice. I mean, that's a great sign. I'm glad you're enjoying your time with the sim. I didn't lead you guys. See, I wasn't leading you guys astray. Like, I give out my honest opinion over what I'm playing. So it's so great to see you guys enjoying the sim as well as I've been enjoying it for the past year. Got to do a little convoy flight here. Try to catch up to NY here. There we go. I'll just do that. Make it easy. Goodness gracious. They still need to work on the textures in some of these water areas. I still need to look if it's happening on the PC and Xbox versions as well. I meant to do that. but I forgot it because it's not the right thing. It's putting an overlay over the satellite imagery, which it shouldn't be doing, and it gives that weird look in the water that's not supposed to look that way. Well, that's all good. And Goku, you are seeing real players, that's a real player right there, as well as real-life AI traffic. And what that means is you are going to be seeing flights that are going on in real life in the sim. So if you're wanting to follow a passenger jet plane with a friend or family, and you want to fly along with it in the sim, you can do so. So it's a mix of both. Because, yeah, Key West has that same thing going on with the water. I remember that. But yeah, and then when those 3 assists on, it helps out tremendously with flying the helicopters. And Anthony, you bought the base game yesterday. I'm super excited. Very nice. Not much longer to wait for you. Tony, all my settings regarding controllers is default. I don't change a single thing with it. Other than like those assists I was talking about with the helicopter, that's what I changed, but everything else controller-wise is default. Because what the assists are doing is they're helping kind of aid you with your tail rotor, the collective, and things like that. Because if you have it on, you're doing a lot of stuff with the tail rotor and trying to maintain the flight. It can become quite a pain, especially on a controller. So... scoot up a little bit here. Nice. Do we have anybody else with us here? Oh, there's FMJ over there. Is search and rescue only open once you have done the required training? Yes, because as you're making your way through career mode, you're going through different certifications and stuff like that in order to work your way up to firefighting, search and rescue, agricultural spraying, and stuff like that. Oh no, Brian. I just realized did they fix the load-in time on the instrument panel? Because it's not doing that really hefty load anymore. I'll stay outside for a little bit and see. Hello. Yeah, look at that. It's not... Oh, that's nice. If they really did change that, because if you watch the stream from a little bit ago, the instrument panel would not be fully loaded in for a few seconds, and now it's not doing that, which is great to see. People on the island are probably like, what is going on with all those Chinooks up there? By the way, if you wanted to see the back here. Oh, very nice. This is looking fantastic already. Oh, where'd everybody go? There's NY. Oh, there's FMJ. Did I just go up that much? My goodness, sorry. But very cool, everybody. I'm really messing up my helicopter here. But I think we're going to wrap it up for today. Really hope you guys ended up enjoying this. Again, if you want to see kind of our beginning tutorial thing with flying the Cessna 172, that's at the start of this stream. But really hope you guys enjoyed this. It was fun flying with everybody. Glad so many of you that have purchased the Aviator Premium Deluxe or Deluxe Edition are having an absolute blast with the sim. So this was awesome. Yep, you have the rally races, or is it rally race? I forgot what it's called. But we were looking at that. But there's a couple different racing modes now in the sim. Oh, can you do that, Rasta Boy? I'd be surprised. But cool. So again, thank you guys so much for the continued support on the flight sim content. I'm glad you guys stuck around here in the chat, or if you have the sim on PlayStation, you flew with me. That was a blast. And I want to do a quick run through of everything. I want to say thank you to Jason for $15 in Super Chat. I want to say thank you to Glamster for 10, Paul for becoming a member, Leroy for sending 10 gifted memberships, Jarrell for 200 KES, Patrick for sending a boatload of memberships as well, Flying Nuggets for the $1.99, Patrick for the $2 Australian as well, Subi for the $1.99, Zach with the about 5-ish Canadian dollars as well, thank you so much for that, Breaking Wild for sending a gifted membership, Sweaty for becoming a member, and Cupra for sending 10 gifted memberships as well. Very much appreciate all the support, and we will be back again tomorrow for some more fun on the PlayStation 5 version of the sim. So, and Dr. Punish, is the Deluxe worth it? I'm planning on getting it tomorrow for early access and the GA plans. Very much worth it. One of my favorite editions of the sim, just because of the lineup of aircraft in it. It's awesome. Very much recommend that one for sure, Dr. Punish. But thanks again, everybody. I'll talk to you guys next time. Goodbye.